Hello my lovelies. Happy Tuesday. I don't think I've ever streamed on a Tuesday before. I have somewhat of a voice. For those not aware, I am sick at the moment, so I'd say voice is doing better today than I was yesterday, but I'm still gonna be speaking quite softly today because it's still a bit painful to talk, and if I talk too loud or too much, then I'll start having coughing fits again, and I don't want to cough in everyone's ears, so it'll be kind of ASMR stream. I've never streamed on a Tuesday before. This is quite strange, but I got all my work done I needed to do for today. Etsy stuff. So I have the rest of the day free to do whatever. By free I mean I have so much other work to do. Because, you know, I've had like a whole week off because I was sick. I still am sick, but I'm able to at least now like sit up at my desk and I'm not like getting dizzy anymore. Now it's just a matter of like throat sore, coughing, fucking keep getting cramp in my legs. Oh, it got so bad after stream last night. My goodness. Vampire Tea, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Feel free to introduce yourself if you want to, if you have a nickname or anything you'd like me to call on you. If not, if you prefer just lurking and not chatting, that's absolutely more than okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah. The leg cramps, I know you can get like muscle aches and stuff when you're ill, but boy. These have been... Whew. Walking around mostly lurking over Vampire Max. I will do my best to try and remember. Thank you so much for the first time chat. I mean, I'll remember the word vampire. So yeah, that'd be bad if I didn't remember that one. Oh, my headphones are falling off. Right. Don't cough towards the microphone. Okay. It's weird, I'm like, oh, I only saw you guys yesterday. I don't normally stream every day, but I got nothing else to do. Well, I do got other stuff to do, but the stuff I got to do I can try and do while I stream. I don't feel well enough to record yet, sadly, though I got ideas. But welcome in case we've got any new people, because we did get some new followers today and yesterday. Let me Hello my lovelies, welcome. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. Welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on my YouTube and bonus content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. I usually stream Mondays, Fridays and Saturdays, but we're kind of going maybe every day this week, depending on how I feel and what I'm able to do, because I had to take all of last week off because I was sick. Still am sick, but hopefully, shit. Hopefully getting better. Oh goodness me. I had like, you know, all that text I had written out yesterday that I was having the TTS bot speak. I accidentally deleted all of it, so I don't have any of it anymore. So I'll just have to make my own thing up again. But this week we are running a fundraiser. If you see at the top of screen, organised by the lovely Oceanax. A bunch of streamers have come together and we are fundraising for Palestine this week, specifically the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. It is a charity that sends free medical aid, medicines and whatnot to injured and sick children in Palestine. Ugh. So if you would like to donate, if you have the means to donate, please don't feel pressured if you don't have the means. But if you do have the means, no donation amount is too small. The fundraiser will be lasting all of this week. At the top, you can see our little goals. My individual goal was $100 because that's the lowest week I could set it, and I've never done a fundraiser before, so I didn't know what to expect. So this is the total for the whole week, so thank you guys so much, because we ended yesterday's stream with $165. That's more than I thought I'd manage. We'd do the whole week, for the whole week, and we did it in a day. So thank you guys so much. The link to donate will be pinned at the top of chat. You can also type !Palestine in the chat. Like so. And then I'll bring up the little link. So individually so far, because this fundraiser is part of a larger campaign organised by Oshio, and there's quite a few different streamers taking part. So individually, on my streams, we've raised $165 so far, but across everyone's streams all added together, Oshio set the total goal as $4,000, and so far myself and all the other streamers combined have raised $2,700 ish. So thank you guys so much. That's more than halfway towards the total goal that Oshio set for the whole week in just a day and a half. So thank you guys so much. Donations will be open all week. And myself and some of the other streamers as well are offering little rewards for donations. So if you donate $10 or $20 or more via my streams, you're eligible to have little free drawings done for you by me. I know Smokey's got drawing donations open. Drawing donation reward. How do I phrase this? Free drawings you get if you donate. I know Smokey's doing that as well. Starling was doing some little drawing requests. I think Oshio's got some, like a bunch of people have got different rewards on their streams if you donate. So we have the group total up top now. This is the group total. I knew that I had the ability to add it, but I didn't know how to crop it in OBS, and then I watched Smokey do it and I was like, oh, you can crop in OBS, I should look up how to do that. So I learned a thing today. And now we know how to crop stuff now. Let me switch screens. I don't know why everything was green for a second. I think everything's fine. But welcome in Green, welcome in Rowan, welcome in Max. Thank you guys for being here. You got in early. Yes, as you can see, this is the whole Tiltify page for everyone. We've got 22 streamers in the group who are actively raising money. Alexa, welcome in. So I will also share this page, which has a link to every single streamer who's taking part. You can see I'm over here. Smokey's up here. Also offering little free drawings if you donate, if you want to donate via Smokey. We've got Matos, Starling, Glottal. You can see the little red lines being how much each different person has raised. We've got page 2. Whoa, that's so many more people involved than there was yesterday. I saw also Desmond joined, so there's a little Discord with all of us in, with all the streamers in that are taking part, and lovely Desmond joined, and I got very excited. Some of you guys know Desmond, we've raided a few times. Desmond's very sweet. Here's a bunch of other streamers you can check out. If you want to support, if you want to get more, collect all of the rewards from all of us, or just check out some more cool streamers. God, my throat really hurts. It hasn't been that terribly bad today. I think it hurts more because I've been talking today and yesterday, and before that I hadn't been able to talk for like 3 days, and I really am probably pushing it by talking this much. And also, I made the mistake of like trying to sing and hum. That instantly has made my throat hurt so much more. Sorry. But in terms of rewards... Oh, I don't have my page open. Oh. Let me go get it. Okay. So if you donate via me, when you check out, you can add things to... You can purchase the rewards. They are unlimited now. I'm sorry that yesterday they were... Is the background music loud? I know, Prince. No, the background music's not louder than usual. Sorry if it's overpowering me. It's the same volume it always is. I just can't talk very loud. But no, it's the same setting as always. Yeah, singing and humming are my stims too. It's always really hard for me to not be like singing. Yes, so when then we have little goober. I will draw whoever you want as a goober. It can be you. Well, as either of these. The drawing awards are just like your character here things. So you can have whoever you want drawn here, whether it's one of your original characters, a fandom character that you really like, whether it's yourself, you self-insert, the friends OC, whatever you want. I retain the right to turn down a character if I'm really uncomfortable drawing them. I really doubt I'll be, like... Which, there's not many things I'm uncomfortable drawing. Like, if you want me to draw, like, something sexual, that's fine. I mean, well, if you ask me to draw, like, I don't know why you would want a nude goober, but I mean, I can't draw that on Twitch, but I'll draw it. But, I pretty much have no gore. I'm not comfy with gore. And, I do retain the right to turn down a character if I'm uncomfortable drawing them. There's a couple fandoms that I am uncomfortable, drawing or having anything to do with them. I just find them very upsetting and triggering, so, like, it's very unlikely that someone will request them. Because they're fandoms that notoriously have transphobia surrounding them, so it's probably unlikely anyone here will request them, but just, it's in there that, you know, I have the right to turn on a character if I'm uncomfortable drawing them. In the unlikely event that that happens, just pick someone else, but it's very unlikely that it's gonna happen. But yes, you can get little drawings. We've had quite a few people donate. Only 2 people have said who they would like me to draw, which, again, you can, if you donate enough to qualify for these, you don't have to have them if you don't want them. But if you would like them, they are there. So Incognito let me know who to draw for them, and so did Elixir, so we'll start off stream by doing those. Kitty, Sister, Sal, Robin, Bunnies, Rowan. If you want the drawings, please get back to me on who you would like. You can let me know over stream today, or at some point this week, over stream or Discord. Okay, we draw my first one as a goober as a one. Yeah. If it's a character that obviously I can't, like, if it's your OC, right? Then just like DM me the just have a way to DM me the reference sheet for them. So I know what they look like. Also, you know, at least like some sort of full body. It doesn't have to be like a full proper reference sheet, but you know, if it's one of your OCs or like one of your friends' OCs or something that like I can't just Google a picture of, as long as you have the means to be able to send me like a full body reference, of them, then yes. What I will not do is design you a character. If you're like, oh, can you draw like my OC? And I'm like, sure, send me a picture. And they're like, oh, I don't have a picture. You need, like, I'm not gonna design you a character. It needs to be a character that I can just draw. But yeah, plant. I've got no problem drawing anthros or furries. I'm not very good at them. Well, no. In these styles, I think it'll be fine. But no, I never have any rules about... all it says is no gore. Because that's the only, like, obvious rule. I'm fine with drawing. Not safe for work, I'm fine with drawing. Although I can't draw the not safe for work on stream, obviously. Fine with drawing fandom characters, fine with drawing OCs, fine with drawing anthros, furries, fine with drawing mechs. Robots, you know. I would say feral characters would be hard. I would say probably not feral characters. Feral as in a character that actually like walks on four legs, like a My Little Pony, or like a warrior cat, so say, because unless you're cool with them being drawn as an anthro. If you wanted them drawn, if someone was like, can you draw this four-legged character? I'd be like, how? These are like your character here drawings. How would I do that? This is a two-leg body. Sorry. I need to not push myself too much with the talking today. Listening to Toho music at the moment, but I'll probably switch things up throughout the stream. But I've been spoilt by the requests I've had so far for the donation drawings, because both people want two of my favourite characters of all time. I'm gonna have a guess at pronouncing your name, and I'm gonna say Pato Pie, but if I said that incorrectly, please let me know. Feel free to correct me. But thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Forgive my voice, I am sick at the moment. This is as loud as I can talk. I'm doing my best. Oh, goodness. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. If you do have like a nickname or a pronunciation of your name that you want to let me know, please feel free to. If you prefer to just lurk and not chat, that's absolutely okay as well. But thank you so much for the follow. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire and an 18+ content creator, voice actor and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both original characters and characters in fandoms such as Marvel, Baldur's Gate, Arcane, etc. With bonus not safe for work audio content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. And we also have an Etsy shop where I sell fan art and original art under the name Empty Masks. Usually I don't stream Tuesdays, but we fundraising this week. Whoa, I said a thing correctly. Just go by Patreon if that's easier. Thank you for the first time chat. I will do my best to remember. I see Smilky emo. Did you perchance come... Did you find me via the fundraisering? Why did I say it like that? Because we are, the lovely Oceanax has organised a fundraiser. Thanks, Green, for letting new people see those words. Yeah, we are fundraising this week. Yay! Welcome in. Thank you so much. We are fundraising for Palestine's Children's Relief Fund this week, as are a bunch of other streamers. Some of us offering little donation rewards, so if you do want to donate via my streams, I have a little $10 plus reward and a $20 plus reward, so therefore, like, if you give 30 you can have both. Like, I'm not limiting them like to one per person. So if you donate $10 or more via my streams, you get a little whatever character you want drawn as a little goober, and if you donate 20 or more you get whatever character you want drawn as a little pixel chibi. So that's what we're going to do for the start of the stream, is drawing people's rewards that they got yesterday. So far, only Incognita and Alexa have told me who they want, but I'm very excited because both of them have requested some of, like, two of my favourite characters of all time from very obscure musicals that I love. So that makes me very, very happy. As Green said, Death Personified and Dilf Vampire count. Surely these are the safest men. Look, no one said I had smart taste in men. Okay, I've never claimed that. But welcome in, Pato. Thank you so much. Oh my god, my throat. Yeah, so forgive me because I'm sick at the moment. But I'm trying my best. We're gonna get through some donation rewards and then I'll get back onto drawing some stickers. I've been drawing stickers for the band Ghost. Fan art, not official. Jeez, I shouldn't say for, that made it sound like they'd hired me. Just for funsies. We have the donation goals at the top. So far on my streams we've raised $165. Thank you guys so much. And the combined overall total, I can't talk, for all the streams so far is 2.9 thousand, which is insane. Thank you guys so much. It's so cool to see so many streamers like taking part. And big thank you. I'll give Oshio a shout out actually for organising the whole thing and letting me be part of it. And let me do a little Oshio shout out. Because I wouldn't have known how to organise a fundraiser on my own.
On how to become a swag bot.
Yeah.
Want to see?
Go for it. Yeah, I want to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Initiating swag mode.
Whoa!
Whoa.
What was that? Oh my gosh, Robotio. Damn, that was pretty swag. Like, oh my gosh, that was cool.
Who knew Oshio had swag? But yeah, so if you're not already following Oshio or supporting them, please do. This whole fundraiser week wouldn't be existing without them having the idea for it and organising it, and getting us all together. So yeah. I think I'm gonna start out doing the pixel chibies first just because I enjoy drawing them more. I already have Magma open. Oh my god. I'm just gonna draw them chronologically for whoever donated first, which means I get to draw Krolok first. Oh my god. I get to draw my husband. Holy shit. I need to stop talking. I need to get a ref sheet. Surely I must have already made one. Incognito said I had free reign to pick whichever outfit I want. So. Which one do I pick? No. But it's hard. It's hard for me to not. It is hard. Okay, I have a very shitty ref sheet that I made. It's not very good. Hi, Incognita. Thank you for letting me draw my husband. Let me say. So this is what I already have. That's right, I suppose. I like that instead of like an actual photo reference for the Kento costume, it's just a drawing that I did, but alright. So I feel like I should go with the costume that I presume you are familiar with, which is the one I will have shown you. Excuse me while I nerd out over one of my favourite musicals, but so there's two different costumes for Tanz der Vampire. There's the original 97 production, the costumes from the original 1997 production, which are continued to be used throughout all of the German productions of the show, which is this kind of black, purpley ensemble. And then, when the show was staged in Hungary, a company called Kento redesigned all of the costumes in the sets. and so those Kento costumes were then also used for the Vienna revivals in 2010 and in 2017, and also in the Russian productions. So this is what Krolok wears in the original 1997 Vienna production and all of the subsequent German productions. So the one that I've played for you guys in Discord before is the 2011 Berlin production. So this is what he wears there. But then in the subsequent Vienna revivals, the Hungarian and the Russian productions, he has this. I don't know why I don't have a picture of it, but the red coat. I like both sets of costumes. So you can see the difference here. So like this is Sarah's costume in the original design, and then this is Sarah's costume in the Kento redesign. I really don't like Herbert's Kento costume. I'm in the minority. It's purple. Which is this. I don't hate it, but I like this more. And what they have him wear during that scene in this version is this very, very shiny purple shirt, and it just makes the fabric look so cheap. Fuck. Sorry.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh goodness. I'm having a drink of it. No, I can't hum, it makes my throat hurt. But I can't resist the Toho songs. I love humming. I can't find a... Oh, there it is. Shh, I couldn't find my tablet pen for a second. We've all had that moment. Oh, guys, thank you for the head pat. Sal, welcome in. Starlight, welcome in. What I will say, what I dislike about the Kento is, so the original designs has Krolok in this, like, grey street wig. In the Kento redesign, they just give him a jet black wig. He doesn't have any grey streaks, and that makes me sad. That makes me sad. Well, actually, sometimes he has some grey streaks, sometimes he doesn't. This one definitely has way more. The Kento one normally doesn't have many, if any, grey streaks, which is just like a weak choice in my opinion. Great. But I'd really love to, for February's Discord watch parties, to do Euro musicals. There's only 4 Sundays in February, so I was trying to think what I could group as a group of 4. And I was thinking Michael Kunze musicals. I was gonna do strictly just Sylvester Levay and Michael Kunze musicals. Levay being a composer, Michael Kunze is a lyricist, writes the lyrics. But I only have 3 that have English subtitles for them. But I was like, well, which is Elizabeth Das Musical, Mozart Das Musical, and Rebecca Das Musical. But then I was like, hang on. If I just say it's just Michael Kunze musicals, then we can also include Tanz di Vampire. I guess he also did all the lyrics for Tanz di Vampire, whereas the music for that was done by Jim Steinman. Of Bat Out of Hell fame. So I'm thinking we're going to do Elizabeth, Mozart, Rebecca, and then watch Tanz di Vampire again, even though we only just watched it in October. I'd like to be able to get the whole PowerPoint stream where I introduce people to European musicals done before February. I don't think that's gonna happen. But maybe I'll do it during February. We'll see. I mean, even if I get the PowerPoint done, I definitely can't give a whole, like, lecture right now with my voice, so... I'm hoping, with the way things are going, that I might be able to record tomorrow. It'll hurt, but if I can record for a little bit, maybe get like a 10-15 minute audio done, that's gonna make me feel a lot better. I was hoping maybe I could record earlier today and I couldn't, but I did get a whole new series planned out. Because I really want to up the royalty roleplay stuff, like the historical roleplays, right? To have 2 series going at the same time, rather than what we just did was have the Visiting King series start and then end, and then the Villain Hero series start, and that's ongoing at the moment. I mean, when I say end, I'm down with doing another Visiting King audio, just in terms of the main actual kind of arc of the story is done. But I waited to be done with that until doing the Villain Hero one. But considering those are like my most popular audios, it'd be nice to have 2 different ones going at the same time, especially to give people options if they don't like one of the series. So... I'm gonna have 2 going at the same time. Which is because I only post 1 part of each of these series per month. Which, don't worry, because tomorrow's audio will be part 3 of the Villain Hero series. I have up to 6 parts. Well, 5 parts. The story for that is going to be like 5 parts. Part 6 will be an optional spicy part if people want one. No, an optional not safe for work part. So I also have a 4-part series in mind, with an optional 5th part if people want a not safe for work part. Based off some requests I got on stream a few weeks ago. Ow. Oh, part of my gum and teeth is really sensitive. It hurt to prod it with my tongue. Ouchie. Anyway, ignoring that. I can't remember who it was. It was Red and somebody else. But Red asked if I had, like, priest OCs, and I was like... Oh no, they asked if I would ever do a Frollo audio, and I'm like, no. Because he's an asshole. I'm not gonna do any content that approaches, like... I'm not into doing mean characters or character like just, no. But said I would be down. I'd definitely, be down to do a priest character. I already have a priest OC. Which is Ellis. But he's a very, very sweet boy. But obviously, like, what people wanted was the, I'm like, I know that what you guys are asking for is, like, the guilty priest, right? They're like... Oh no, he's got feelings for you, and that's wrong. Vibe thing. So while I won't do Frollo because he doesn't understand consent, and I am not comfortable putting that in any of my content. Well, don't fear. Your priest kink prayers will be answered. I have a 4-part series planned out. It's right here. That I wrote up this morning, so I was just like, oh, that's an idea. And then I just planned out each part. And by planned out each part, I literally mean it's like maybe 10 words prompt per thing. But yeah. So we'll have the Visiting King series. And we currently have the Villain X Hero series. And then we'll have a Guilty Priest series. For anyone who enjoys that. I hope some people will enjoy it. I don't expect it to be for everyone, and absolutely please don't listen to it if you think it'll make you uncomfortable. It'll have some enemies to lovers vibes in it, because obviously he kind of hates you at the beginning. But so we'll have 2 series going at the same time, alongside obviously regular fandom audios and OC audios. I'm trying to do at least 1 OC audio a month, as in 1 audio that contains one of my like named and designed OCs. And so we'll have 2 like royalty historical roleplays per month, and at least 1 audio with one of my named and drawn OCs, you know, so with like Saturn or Silk or Ambrose or Arden or Alice or Orpheus, etc., right? And then the rest will be fandom roleplays. That's the current plan. Obviously still with 2 spicy Patreon audios every month. Part of my mouth really hurts. I don't want that. Hopefully it's just like weirdly sensitive for some reason. And it's not going to be a problem. Let me get comfy in the chair. Ugh. My phone is also lost. But I put my phone so far away that I can't reach it on the street. No, it's really hard because I love these pieces of music. This is every, so every Toho game uses the same motif, the same theme, for every, menu screen. And every end credits, which is the dun, 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 dun. And it appears in every single game, at the very least. Well, since Embodiment of the Scarlet Devil has appeared in every game during the menu screen and the end credits, in every mainline game, and I'm obsessed. So that's what this playlist is. It's literally just my little playlist of every Toho song that uses this theme. let's actually get some work done. What I did say when I was what I said to myself before streaming, I was tempted to do is, as I draw each of the donation awards, if I were to play their music while I draw them, then it becomes a rush of how much can I draw before I get a copyright claim. Nah, no, it's fine. If I put loads of people play copyright stuff, I've never got a claim before. I normally don't play copyright. Well, this stuff's copyrighted. What I mean is, I normally play stuff that isn't in like the content ID system, like video game music. Because if video game music was in the content ID system, then people wouldn't be able to do Let's Plays. I've never seen anyone get in trouble with Twitch from playing music. What it can result in is parts of the VOD, once I put the VOD up on YouTube, could result in the VOD being muted at certain points or demonetized, but that channel, my VOD channel, isn't monetized anyway, so... Oh my god. You know what channel is getting closer to being monetized? Julia's ASMR channel. She just hit 300 subscribers on YouTube. I'm so proud of her. We're trying to get her to 1,000 on YouTube because then she'll be able to monetize her videos, because you can't monetize on YouTube until you have. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze, hang on. Oh wow, I managed to mute in time. Oh my god, that was a powerful sneeze. Oh goodness. I'm gonna sneeze again.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Oh, that better have been it. No, when I was on call with Julie the other day, I sneezed 8 times back to back. With like no break in between. I don't want that to happen again. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Right, what I want to do is give Julia a shout out. My goodness. So, Julia is a fellow streamer. She also streams art and games, mostly like Minecraft and Sims. She'll be doing a subathon soon because it looks like her internet might be fixed. We're hoping. She's gonna do a test stream today, to see if her internet is finally working, because it's just been crashing all the time, like just completely dropping out. And if that test stream goes okay, then she'll be able to do her subathon in celebration of getting 200 Twitch followers soon, and she's gonna have 50% off all of her art commissions, and obviously other like subathon rewards and stuff, so it would mean a lot if you guys came along and supported. But yeah, fellow streamer. Also has an Etsy shop where she sells fan art and original art and stickers and bracelets and stuff that she makes. And also has an ASMR YouTube channel if you like the ASMR content I make. Julie makes the same kind of content, but with girl characters. And she's my girlfriend, most importantly. No, it feels weird saying most importantly, but yeah. She's also my partner, so it would mean a lot if you guys would support her, especially because we're trying to get her YouTube channel up to be able to be monetized so she can make a little more money so we can afford to see each other.
Reach Whitechapel. Okay.
What clip did we get?
Want to investigate if there's other stuff in here.
It's a vampire clip.
Chilling right up there. Oh, a little weirdo.
This is despicable.
I'm gonna do another clip because I can.
Yeah, soundboard is there.
Secrets?
Oh, that one worked. The bonk didn't work. What happened? Nah, you can't bonk me. Oh.
Oh.
Could someone clip that? Could someone
Damn
clip
right,
that?
I know
That
her
was so
clips off
good.
by heart.
Hey, you can't get.
I think the reason why it keeps starting to cycle through old clips is because Julia hasn't been able to stream in like a month because her internet's been broken. But it looks like it's fixed. We've managed to be on call without it ever like dropping out. So she'll be doing a test stream later today. And if the internet
Look at you, precious thing.
Yes. Thank you for redeeming Baby Dragon time. I will now transform. People don't redeem for the few models that people don't redeem very often. I forget what Astarian voice lines I put for them, and then But you've transformed me into a baby dragon. Julia drew me as I can't. Julia drew my baby dragon form. I don't know why I got tongue twisted on that. Oh, I said I'd put tons of them. Yeah, okay. Why not? As a treat. The side fact is there's actually no official cast album that has Drew Sarich as Krolok. There was like a little EP released for the 2017 revival because that had Drew Sarich, Thomas Bullhurt and Mark Seibert all playing Krolok. And so there's one official recording, one song of him singing Totally Finsterlins. And that's it. They didn't make a cast album for when he was in it. So if we want to listen to Drew, which, I mean, of course we do, right? Did you... Unless you want to listen to it in a different language. I can give you it in a different language, and have people be like, wait a minute, that's not German. You have no idea how many cast albums of Tanz die Vampire I have. It's called... probably... I've got... Oh, what we got? We got the original... 1997, both versions of the cast album, the full one and the highlight one. I have the 1999 English demo, I have the 2000 Estonia EP. I think that's a soundboard from, we won't talk about what that's from. English demo is from 2002. I have the 2006 Japanese cast album, the 2006 Polish cast album and EP, the 2007 German concert album. The 2007 Hungarian cast album, the 2009 Brazil demo, the 2010 Belgian cast album, the 2010 Vienna revival. Don't mind these. Don't mind that that's his bootleg. Everything's fine. Those aren't official ones. The French cast album single, the 2016 Moscow cast album. The 2017 EP. And those, yeah, that's what I've got. I don't know what official cast albums I'm missing, I'll be honest. I might have all of them. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind listening to people that aren't Drew. I just, you know. We could listen to the 2017 EP that has Thomas Borhert, Mark Seibert, and Drew Sarich all as Krolok. Obviously Drew's my favourite Krolok. Mark's got a gorgeous voice. I have not watched him as Krolok though, so I don't know what he goes for. When people play Krolok, they play him on kind of... Someone made a sliding scale that really represented it. When people play Krolok, it's like, imagine like a line, and then on one end you've got like evil, just like evil, doesn't give a shit about anyone, and then on the other end you've got I love my wife, the wife being Sarah. And some people play him play Krolok full on evil, doesn't give a shit about anyone, doesn't give a shit about Sarah, doesn't love her, just cartoonish, evil prig. And then on this end you've got, so that's like David Arnsberger, that's like Thomas Borhert plays Krolok very cartoon villain-like. And then on that I love my wife end you've got Jan Arman, who Green will be familiar with, because Green just watched Jan as Maxim de Winter. Jan is one of the most, if not, I think the most obviously romantic Krolok that I've ever seen, because he actually kisses Sarah on the lips when he goes in to bite her. He full-on kisses her before he bites her. He's very, very romantic boy. I would put Drew Sarich somewhere like here. He's not as strongly I love my wife as Jan Arman is, but that's because Drew's Krolok is like touch-starved as fuck. The way that I interpret Drew's version of Krolok is very much like, to me, Drew's Krolok seduces Sarah, you know, thinking Sarah just wants to become a vampire, and he'll fulfill that for her, whatever. So he bites her, whatever, expects her to just like run off. He expects that she, you know, that she just wants to become a vampire and she likes the allure of it and whatnot. And then when she gets to his castle and actually like fancies him and wants to like smooch him, he's like, what? Especially if you watch Drew Sarich in the 2017 revival, there's moments where Sarah reaches out to touch him and he straight up like flinches, like he's gonna get hurt, like, because she's so soft and she wants to just like have a little hug and a little kiss, and he's like, what? He's so touched up. I don't have a recording of Jan, an audio recording of Jan as Krolok. That's ridiculous, because Jan is like the most beloved Krolok in Germany. Do I have a gif of him smooching Sarah? I mean, yes. Do I know where it is? It's a different question. Also, Jan, for some reason, when Jan played Krolok, they gave him contacts. Like these kind of white, or maybe light grey coloured contacts. I don't know why. He's the only one who got them. I don't know if I have the GIF saved. It doesn't look like I do. I've got some good Krolok pictures there. I don't know who's in it. I don't know who this is. To be honest, I'll be honest, it looks like Yan. But I've no idea which Krolok that is. But I love when Krolok actors just like... are just like being silly in costume. Or like interacting with stuff. That's Mark Seibert. We got Filippo Strocci as well. I'm a sucker for the glasses. But this is Jan. This is Maxim as... They made him very pretty boy, and that's Lucy Schreier as Sarah. But I mean, Jan's really fucking tall as well, because why not? Why wouldn't I don't think there are behind the scene videos as Jan as Krolok. I forgot about that. He invited there's like someone came backstage to do an interview with him, and he goes through like everything in his dressing room, including his underwear. Oh, we're getting sidetracked. I have this little picture for all you fellow Herb Fred shippers. When the production closed down. Oh, I think was it when Christian Funk left the cast? They took this picture because they know what we want. They know what we wanted to see. I love every picture that Christian Funk as Herbert took with his Alfred's behind the scenes. This is I wrote it down. It's Tom van der Ven as Alfred. This is, I don't know how you say his name. Theos Cobes? But yeah. he gets the smooch he deserves. But if you go through my Tumblr blog, somewhere, there will be, if I try finding it, it might take ages. You guys don't know how many tons of pity things I've reblogged in my time. Who holds Krolok's face in this? Oh, did you mean Alfred's face? I'm confused. Krolok is just his and his dad's surname. So if I say Krolok, I always mean Krolok the Elder. Oh, here we go. Someone asked me to rank different Kroloks. And they asked me about Jan. So I do have a little post about Jan. You can see his goofy little contact lenses. I don't know why they did this. I understand why they didn't stick with it. That would be incredibly hard to see through. They are like pure, like white contacts. He smooched. He smooched there. She got her smooch. She got the smooch. I don't know why I embedded this video. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just Jan talking. It's real, but you because I used to have such a hard time like not identifying people's voices if they were talking in a different language. Like, you know, if it's people that I knew around me, I can remember and identify their voices. But not in languages that weren't English. I just couldn't recognize the same person's voice if they were speaking a language I couldn't speak, right? And I know the same goes for like people singing voices, and I definitely couldn't recognize the same person's voice across multiple languages. And then I got into European musicals, and I tell you, you could play Drew's voice, Drew Sarich, or Jan Ammon, or Mark Seibert's voices. Jan, I haven't listened to as much, so maybe I find harder, but like Mark Seibert, Drew Sarich, Uwe Kruger, and I can't think of other people off the top of my head, but like you could play their voices and I'd be like, oh, that's true, even if it's a song I've never heard before and a language I've never heard him singing. And same for like speed, and I'm like, oh, that's a skill I unlocked somehow. Oh, I have a little clip of him. It's the Stage Entertainment logo.
Was soll ich sagen? Eine lange, lange Zeit.
It doesn't have any subtitles though.
Jetzt bei diesem Jubiläum dabei zu sein und eine sehr, sehr schöne Zeit auf der Bühne zu haben. Ich bin schon ganz aufgeregt. Puh.
Es wäre verkehrt,
Little clip of him.
zu verlieren.
He's so big.
Wir wollen nicht vor der
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure, I think is that Jessica Kessler as Sarah? So I'm sure Jessica Kessler probably isn't the tallest girl, but Jan is like between 6'2" and 6'4".
Zeit den Genuss ruinieren mit jeder Stunde des Wartens wirkt die Lust neu entfacht. Ich lass dich fühlen, was dich unsterblich macht, wenn wir zwei tanzen auf dem Ball morgen.
See how that's deep? Yeah, it's because I've changed you guys off Drew Sarich, who sings that note like an octave up. It's not normally sang an octave up. It was Jessica Kessler. I know my tan's acted. Oh, that's Thomas Borchert's voice. That's not Jan. See how I just know these things now. Yeah, there's Jan. Jan's face is on that bedding. Oh, I think I do have the video. I don't know who that is. It's Sarah. Is this the smooch? Normally they never smooch her, they just go, ow. But he couldn't resist to give he a little smooch. He gives a little smooch. I think my two favourite versions of the bite is that where Jan decides to give her a smooch, and there's also one Drew Sarich has talked about this before, and I'm so happy that he talked about it in an interview because there's a bootleg recording of this and I was always like, what is he doing? So what happened was, so they have like a blood capsule in their mouth, right, that they bite down on and then essentially have to go bleh and like spit it over the neck of the person they're biting, so it looks like, oh, I bit you and now you're bleeding. So the crawler character is the one who's got the little capsule in the mouth that they bite down on to release the blood, the fake blood. Drew swallowed and he's like, uh-oh, what do I do? There's nothing that I can't remember if he swallowed it or he accidentally just fell out of his mouth. I think it was that he accidentally swallowed. He's like, what do I do? There's no blood. How is it gonna be clear that I bit her and there's blood there? So he just, and there's no time to communicate, so he just started licking. I think it was with Mercedes. Or it was with Maya. It might have been Maya and Shaki as Sarah. He just had a little lick. He just had a little. He just had to start licking her neck. That's the choice he made. Some Krolloks are messier eaters than others. Like, some choose to, like, lick their fingers and stuff afterwards. That's not Tans. That's a regular musical. Oh, Kevin. They also they put Kevin Tartar in the context as well. So 2 of them have won the context. Look, Green, they get it. It's Danny and Maxim getting along. Everything's fine. They're getting along. It's fine. Anyway, that was I got distracted. There's a video that's called, like, it's like my favourite Tons of Vampire clips that someone made. And it's got English subtitles. And it includes that bit where Drew was like, oops, that he accidentally blipped at the blood, and includes backstage with Jan, where he talks about the underwear that he wears when he plays Krolok. Because, you know... Thomas Borchert's got a nice voice. I just don't particularly like him as Krolok because he plays it very silly. And not in like a fun way, like in a way like he's silly and doesn't give a shit about Sarah. Anyway. This is Mark Seibert as Krolok. We've talked about Mark a bit. He was the not very good Detod. It's not his fault. For some reason they directed him to be really aggressive and cishet in the role. Which is a shame. And we saw him shitless yesterday on stream. This is him! He's got a gorgeous fucking voice. I'll just let this play while I draw. This is my favourite song. This is my favourite song from the musical. This is when he surprises Sarah in the bathtub. Oh, just wait. You think Mark's voice is pretty now? I'm gonna pause for a second. My favourite song from Elizabeth is no one else's favourite song. So, the Die Schattenwindenlänger, which is a duet that happens between Detod and Rudolph, that's actually a reprise. The song appears earlier in the musical as almost like a cappella. There's like a few strings in the background, and it's Detod. Is singing to Elizabeth. It's only like a minute long, and it's gorgeous. And I had like my music on shuffle once when I was having like a panic attack or crying or something, and that song came on, specifically Mark Seibert's version of Die Schattenwindenlänger Act 1 came on, and I was just like, oh, I feel better now. Even though personally, like, his Detod, I'm like, it's such a shame. I think there was so much potential there, but for some reason the director, the acting and direction there was to butcher the personality of the character. But pretty voice. I immediately calmed down. That song's like a lullaby for me. It means so much to me because like I can listen to it and it can just make me feel safe, even though it's like a song sung by death. I'm like, it's so man, I can't remember what good evening is. This looks like it's never mind. Sie warten, ich von Sunde und wir fahren. I'm not allowed to sing. Should I give him spiky ears? He doesn't have pointy ears, but I always give vampires pointy ears. I mean, he might. It's under his hair. Well, then again, I guess you don't see those then, do you? bad. I'm not supposed to be singing. See, he chose to opt up. So it's not just Drew who chooses to opt up there, but it's just such a different. Where's Drew? Where is he? Where is he? I will play Drew now. This is the best recording I have. I love you, funky little man. It's just so interesting to have him as a Krolok, given that he is like a high tenor. So he just has to sing so much of it in like a higher octave, but that makes me feel very gender. I'm like, wait, this is a cis man, and he's got this high-pitched voice that means he has to like sing higher, and yet he still played such cool roles. Like, oh, I'm just like, oh. I have to opt up there too because I can't go down. Okay, never seen Where's with the Jesus Christ Superstar amazed me, right? Okay, speaking of the tight pants, you know what? I'm gonna mention what I meant by Jan talked about his underwear. So behind the scenes in his dressing room, Jan Alman talks about when he plays Krolok, he wears a thong, like a G-string, because the pants are so tight. If he wears boxers, you can see the line of them. Like, you can visibly see the end of where the boxes end on his legs through the pants because they're that tight. So nobody knows. So no one can see that he has pants. The dance belt? Oh, we all know the dance belt's the best. I don't know if I have someone else's Verdamped to compare it to. Oh, well, I who is singing as Krolok in this? Don't. Well, it's just like a 2-hour thing. I just gotta find. Where's Krolok? I think that's Mark Seibert. Is it? I don't have it written down who this is. It's from Vienna 2018, so it's either Mark or Drew or Thomas or an understudy. But I'm like, I know me confidently saying that was Mark Seibert from like one note. It sounds like pretty confident of me. You don't understand. This is European musicals are my biggest interest. You don't know how much I've heard these people sing and talk. No, go back. Eh. Okay, here we go. Because I want to compare Drew's Verdamp to someone's. That's Mark Seibert. Hi, Golden. That's Mark. Okay. You could trust me. So I'm finding someone that's not Drew to sing me the word Verdamped so I can compare and show you guys how normal people sing. We wanna go. I've got to find the part in the song. So this is Mark Seibert. This is how people normally sing it. Heard no. I'm not that much better, but thank you. We all heard that, right? It was one note. That was one note. Let's listen to someone else. This is Ivan Ozhogin. Ivan is Russian, but sometimes he has come over. Ivan is like the Russian Krolok. He's played Krolok in Russia since 2011. And sometimes he's guest starred in German productions. So let's hear Ivan do it. So if his German sounds a bit funky, it's because he's Russian. He's doing his best. I love Ivan's prologue. Okay, Ivan opted up once. So there's two. Ivan's not the only one I've heard to go up once. Some of them just sing the one note. Like, 99.99% of them either do just the one note, or they do two. They go one, and then they go up. So anyway... Anyway, my favorite boy. Yeah. Ivan, I mean, because also imagine having to do the whole musical in German when you're used to doing it in Russian. Like, I'd just accidentally sing the wrong language. You know? I'm gonna try not to stim. I failed. I love this one so much. I can't listen to it without just like banging my head. Anyway, let's listen to this is the only professional recording of Drew singing a Tanz die Vampire song. Oh god, I'm gonna need to give context. So the musical's written by Jim Steinman, who is better known for writing all of Meatloaf's Bad Out of Hell albums, and other hits from the 80s such as Holding Out for a Hero, and It's All Coming Back to Me Now, and Total Eclipse of the Heart. So, that's why... Well, that sounds like Total Eclipse of the Heart. It is... when Jim Steinman wrote Total Eclipse of the Heart, he actually originally wanted it to be in his Nosferatu musical, and it's meant to be a love song about vampires, and then the musical fell through, so then he just was like, alright, pop stars, you sing it. I forgot who sings Total Eclipse. Is it Celine Dion? I forgot who it is. Was it Bonnie Tyler? It's Bonnie Tyler. Okay, so then I give it to Bonnie Tyler. And then, And then he promoted the vampire musical, and then he got to put it in the vampire musical. So it sounds like Total Eclipse because it is, but it was done by the composer of the song. This is the only personal recording of Drew Sarich as Graf Krolog. Makes me sad. This is Diana, what's her surname? What's your surname? Diana, oh god, Schneider as Sarah. We draw in donation rewards. If you would like to donate to charity, do feel free. If you have the means, the link is pinned at the top of chat, and if you donate over a certain amount, I will do drawings for you. There he is. No, it hurts my throat to sing. But I'm a very singy boy. I love singing, vocal stim. Listen to Tans, by the way, because someone requested that I draw Krolok as their donation reward, which makes me very happy. Yeah, I know the harmony. Totale Finsternis, ein never Oh, of course, Plant. The donation link will be, it's going to be open all week. It's a fundraiser organised by the lovely Osho next. You can see our individual goal in the green and our whole group of streamers goal in blue at the top of the stream. I don't know if Sarah's bit off by heart. Oh no, go. Sorry, if you don't want ads, you have to subscribe. But if you too would like me to draw anyone you want as a little pixel chibi or as a goober, you can donate $10 or more.
Jetzt zerbricht sie gleich deine Welt. Totale Finsternis, wir fallen und nichts, was uns hält. Totale Finsternis.
I mean, whose cape do you think I stole when I designed my own model? Like... weak. No, this is where they ended it. They didn't include the best verse. Oh my god, it's the only official recording of Drew as Krolok, and they didn't include the final verse where he like goes to bite and he's like, no, we should wait until the party. I'll bite you then. That's just where they cut the song off. No. Well, technically, there's a second official recording of Drew. It's De Unstable Gear, Krolok's big old solo song. But it's not just Drew, it's Thomas Borhert, Drew Sarich, and Mark Seibert. Like, it changes out between which one of them is singing. So we can listen to that, I guess. That's Thomas. Wenn im Grau von mir
kein Licht im Weltenmeer, kein falscher Hoffnungsstrahl.
That's Mark.
Nur die Stille,
Oh, they tried to trick me by thinking they hadn't changed yet because they weren't at the end of the verse.
die Schattenbilder meiner Qual.
Oh, maybe it wasn't. No, okay. I was like, wait, no, that sounded like they switched to Mark, and I'm like, no, they can't have. That was definitely still Thomas. I'm going crazy.
Und in mir
No. Hang on, we're going back.
kein Licht im Weltenmeer,
No, that's Mark.
kein falscher Hoffnungsstrahl.
No, that's Mark. Yeah, they definitely changed. That's Mark.
Nur die Stille
And then there's Drew.
und in mir die Schattenbilder meiner Qual.
Okay, okay. I got so thrown off. I was like, no, I know my German boys. I got, like, it's just wild because, like, before I got into your musicals, I could not recognize someone singing in something that wasn't English. Couldn't recognize anyone's voice that wasn't in English. And now I'm like, I could color code this.
Das Korn
That's Thomas.
und der Himmel klar. 1617, als es Sommer war. Wir lagen im flüsternden Gras. Ihre Hand auf meiner Haut war zärtlich und warm. Sie ahnten nicht, dass ich verloren
That's Drew, baby.
glaubte ja noch selbst daran, dass ich
I shouldn't be talking this loud, I just get excited.
das zum ersten
I get excited about my thing, that's my thing, I like the thing, it's my thing.
Wie immer, wenn ich
That's
nach
Mark.
dem Leben griff, blieb nichts in meiner Hand. Ich möchte flauen
In my mind, Thomas has the most classical and almost opera sounding voice out of the three. And Drew's obviously has that kind of higher pitched kind of edge to it. You'll learn.
Ich will hoch und höher steigen
That's Drew.
und sinke immer tiefer ins Nichts. Ich will ein Engel
That's Thomas.
oder ein Teufel sein und bin doch nichts als eine Kreatur, die immer das will, was sie nicht kriegt.
The donation?
Nur einen Augenblick des Glücks für mich, nehm ich ewiges Leid in
Who was it? Was it you, Plant?
aller
Gooby.
ist.
Thank you so much for the $30 donation, Plant. Please let me know who you would like me to draw for you. Oh, you already told me you want me to draw your persona. Well, please send references my way.
Des Pastors Tochter ließ mich ein.
Or if you want the persona for both or not, I don't know.
1730 nach der Macht
Thank you so much for the donation.
ihrem Herzblut schrieb ich ein Gedicht auf ihre
Gooby. I don't know why that made me like so. That's my new vocal stem is saying Gooby.
stand er vor dem Schloss, das seine Trauer mir
This is also where I spoil everything by telling the people who don't know that Drew Sarich is not German, he's American.
wenn ich nach dem Leben reif spür
He's one of you!
zerbricht.
He's from like Missouri or something.
Und alles zu wissen und kenn mich selber nicht. Ich will frei und freier werden und will meine Kette nicht los. Ich will ein Heiliger mal besser wird, drum nimmt ihr das Leid in Kauf. Ich will endlich einmal.
Look at the two are German though.
Doch der Hunger hört nie auf.
He's hiding amongst them the whole time.
Manche glauben an,
God, now I just have to play my favourite version of this with Drew singing it.
manche an Geld und
You don't understand. There's...
andere glauben an Kunst und Wissen.
You know, I always show you guys the 2011 Berlin one, but there's a gorgeous recording of him singing it in 2017-18. Because he's just improved so much in his acting and his singing in, you know, 7 years. They didn't give Drew the belting lines. I'm sad. They've given them all to Thomas. It's not what I want to see. Let me try and find.
Euch Sterblichen vom Morgen prophezei ich heut und hier
Mark, when he sings his clock, has this like hoarseness to his voice, which I didn't expect.
Jahrtausend beginnt, ist der einzige
They give all the belt lines to Thomas. What the fuck? All of them. I can't find where they were going. Hang on. Okay, wait, here we go. Oh no, I don't have it. No! It's fine, it's on Tumblr. I know I put it on my European Musicals blog. I need to hear Drew sing it because they gave all the belting lines to Thomas and not to Drew. Which is very mean. This is my European Musicals blog. It's a little out of date because the upcoming show still says 2021. I just haven't had the time. Adobe? What? Hello? Adobe, go away. I did not ask for you. Oh, apparently audio is not the tag that I use. Is it music? Is it audio's plural? Uh-oh. It's not music. There used to be this Tumblr thing and I can't remember what it was called. That would just let you, like, listen to every, like, see every Tumblr, like, every audio post from a single blog in, like, a music player. No, if I put Tumblr music player, it's gonna come up with music players I can embed in my blog. It was called something Go. It had the word Go in it. Shit. I don't know if it still exists. Oh, Truntenbull is the one I used to use, but it doesn't exist anymore. So here's Egotistical Go. I remembered both of them. Okay, I was like, there was Truntenbull, but it doesn't exist anymore. Someone made a new one. Okay, how do I get to Egotistical Go? This is gonna sound so strange. So there was a website called TRNTBL, and it just lets you turn any Tumblr blog into a music player. I'll show you what I mean. So Tumblr got it died. So this person made a clone. It's called egotisticalgoat.de. you put in any name of any Tumblr blog you want. So obviously I want European musicals. You click listen. And it will find every single audio post that that blog has ever posted or reblogged, and it will put them all into a little playlist, and then you can listen to them. I love the stuff that people make to make Tumblr a cooler website. It's never made by Tumblr. Oh, some blogs still have built-in music players that autoplay. So anyway, I wanted Drew. Here it is. Screw listening to 3 different people sing it. Let's just listen to Drew sing it. I haven't posted any audios on here in a while. Or reblogged many either, but I'll try and do that more often. There's some on here.
Kein Stern zu sehen. Der Mond versteckt sich, denn ihm graut vor mir.
Look how high he has to go because he's got my vocal range, guys. He's got my vocal range, so he has to go really high. He's just like
Nur die Stille und in mir die Schattenbilder meiner Qual.
If you've ever heard Objects in the Rearview Mirror by Meatloaf, this song might sound familiar. Jim Steinman reused a lot of songs for this musical.
Das Korn war golden und der Himmel klar. 1617, als es Sommer war. Wir lagen im flüsternden Gras. Ihre Hand auf meiner Haut war zärtlich und
I forgot Golden hasn't seen the musical. So it feels very unfair to not have visuals. Oh, green. I have a whole list somewhere, I forget where, of every Tan song that was reused, but there's a bunch. I broke it down. I think I have it in a Google Doc somewhere. And I'm pretty sure I made a TikTok. God, my YouTube recommended page is just like fucked. He's not singing about a car. No, I'm sorry, I didn't want instrumental. He's not. He's singing about all of the many people that he's bit over the years, both men and women. It knew which one I wanted, it's the first one that came up. Now, this isn't the version that I've shown you guys before. I normally show you the 2011 version because it has subtitles. If the 2018 one had subtitles, I'd be showing you that one as well, but sadly. I mean, we can definitely watch it at some point, because once you've watched it once, you know what he's singing. You don't need to watch the subtitles every time. Vicon, he's talking about the men and women that he's had crushes on and bitten and accidentally killed because he... So, the unstable Gier in English means the insatiable greed. He's singing about the sad fact of being a vampire, and he gets close to these people and he likes them, and then he chomps them because he can't stop himself. And now he's killed someone that he cared about, and he's still hungry. and he's never going to stop being hungry. No matter how much blood he drinks, he still just always feels hungry. Maybe it's because the thing he's missing isn't blood. It's love. Don't take my word for it. Hang on, where's my thing so I can pop it out? I don't know, it's not. Oh. Maybe the real hunger was the touch starvation we gained along the way. So if the costumes looks different, that's because this is from the 2017 Vienna revival that used the Kentor redesign costumes. So if things look a little different, that's why.
Endlich lacht kein Sternchen. Der Mond versteckt sich, denn ihm graut von mir.
Maybe I'll just draw over here while you guys watch.
Kein Licht im Weltenmeer, keine falsche Hoffnungsschar, nur die Stille und in mir.
Oh, I can't. My tablet isn't synced up to be on this screen. It's fine. When we watch it in Discord, we'll have subs on, don't worry.
Das Korn war golden und der Himmel klar. 1617, als es Sommer war, wir lagen im flüsternden Gras. Ihre Hand auf meiner Haut war zärtlich und warm. Sie ahnten nicht, dass ich verloren bin. Ich glaubte ja noch selbst daran, dass ich gewinn. Doch an
Yes, Golden, join us, join us, join us.
ersten Mal, sie starb in meinem Arm. Wie immer, wenn ich nach dem Leben griff, blieb nichts in meiner Hand. Ich möchte Flamme sein und Asche werden und Harmonie gebracht. Ich will rund und höher steigen und sinke immer tiefer ins Nichts. Ich will ein Engel oder eine Teufel sein.
He could be an angel or a devil, but he'll never be anything but a creature who, like, destroys everything he touches and is always hungry.
Gäb's nur einen Augenblick des Glücks für mich, nähm ich ewiges Leid im Körper. Doch alle Hoffnung ist vergebens, denn der Hunger hört nie auf.
The hunger never ends.
Des Pastors Tochter ließ mich ein bei Nacht.
The pastor's daughter. He's gonna put his fingers on his lips.
Mit ihrem Herz schrieb ich ein Gedicht auf ihre weiße Haut.
With a bloody painted
Des
finger.
Kaisers Page aus Napoleons Tross. 1813 stand
Now he's singing about liking a boy.
Trauer mir das Herz nicht brach, kann ich mir nicht verzeihen. Doch immer wenn ich nach dem Leben greif,
The Kentor cape's gorgeous. Look at that embroidery on the back.
ich will die Welt verstehen.
Bicon.
Wissen und kenn mich selber nicht. Ich will frei und freier werden und werde meine Ketten.
Oh, I love the scream there.
Ich will ein Heiliger oder ein Verbrecher sein und bin noch nicht als eine Kreatur,
Go on, little pathetic meow meow. Crawl on the ground. See, that's what Drew gets so correct about his version of Prologue, is he makes him sympathetic. And that makes the musical far more fun. It's if Krolok's just like when some actors play him as just a boring straight villain, then I don't give a shit as much about the musical. Like, yeah, the songs are still bops, the jokes are still funny, but by doing this, it changes the whole tone of the show.
Andere glauben an Kunst und Wissenschaft, an Liebe und an Heldentum. Viele glauben an Katar, verschiedenste Art, an Wunder und Zeichen, an Himmel und Hölle, an Sünde und Tugend und an Liebe und Pläne. Doch die Weihnacht,
He's just now he's singing about how, you know, his greed will never be satiated because he's got this hunger for blood. And then he's gonna sing about how actually take a word from him as a warning that he reckons that in the future the world's just gonna be ruled by greed and watch out for those dirty capitalists.
von morgen prophezei ich heute und hier. Sobald euer neues Jahrtausend beginnt, ist der einzige Gott, dem jeder dient.
All the little things he does as Krolok as well, like all the hand gestures and the little claws and the oh yeah, when I said boring straight villain, I didn't mean heterosexual. That's not what I meant by straight, but that was a little treat. Oh, hello, OBS. That was a little treat because Golden hadn't seen him before. What else can I play as a treat? Just while I finish drawing Krolok, do you just want to listen to Drew? I'm distracted. But it's making me feel better. Look how much better I sound now that I've been thinking about Graph on Krolok. Would you guys like to listen to Drew sing more musical songs, or would you like to listen to some of his original singer-songwriter stuff? I fucking love... Oh, fuck, my copy of Silent Symphony's got fucked up. Oh no. Some of the songs have just gone out of order. Which, he is on Spotify. I would so recommend listening to his solo stuff. Silent Symphony is my favourite album of his. He does have... Alright, we can listen to... I have a couple of his songs on my karaoke list, so feel free to request them. I don't have karaoke tracks for them, it's just me singing over the top. Let me try... I'm trying to find the track list in order because my copy's gone all out... All the tracks have gone out of order. Okay. That should be track number 6. He's still making solo music. Oh my god, I'd so love to hear him do like a full-on rock album. Most of his stuff's more kind of indie rock and acoustic because it's just like him singing and playing the guitar. But knowing that he loves some rock and some metal, I'm like, I would love. Anyway, so my favorite two songs by him are Black Cathedral and The Deadliest of Roses, which are both on the album Silent Symphony from 2011. I might have all of his albums. I have a problem. Ugly Nina's also really good, but that isn't on any of his albums. He just performed that live on tour, so I do have a recording of the tour. I'll play Black Cathedral. And then I'll cry. Can we cry and hold hands while we listen to Drew Sarich's original song, Black Cathedral?
Wasn't wrong tonight. Yeah, I smiled, said I know this slick seasoned pro's gone and blown out your sunlight. And you never stood a snowball's chance in. You'll grow to love the steps we've been dancing. Easy love is in the past, now you're trapped in this black cathedral.
My voice is still really fucked.
If you let me go, good luck getting home. We're joined at the soul tonight. Could have fought, should have known. The strong hand you hold's gonna lead you below tonight. And you never stood a snowball's chance in. You'll learn to love the steps we've been dancing. You're standing at damnation's sanctuary, Black Cathedral. I'm dragging you to hell. Give me a smile, and I'll give you night after night with no consequences. Give me the slip, and that's it, all you're lost. Strain to regain all this cost tonight. Don't you go away from me. Don't you go away from me. Don't you go away from me. Don't you go away. And you never stood a snowball's chance in. You'll grow to love the steps we've been dancing. Easy love is in the past, now we're trapped in this black cathedral. And I'm dragging you to hell. I'm dragging you to hell. I'm dragging you to
There's a little taste. If you want more, you could listen to his stuff on places that have music.
I was just wondering when
Wow.
you'd invite me back for a bite.
Hail, Prince.
Would you like to hear him sing other stuff? Thank you for the hydrates and the head pats and the posture check. Green will know who the lady is here too. So this is Drew Sarich and Lisa Antoni. Lisa Antoni played Mary in the Rudolph musical. Reunited. Enjoy. Oh god, I wonder what song this is. I wonder. Inside my mind. Why hasn't this man been allowed to play Eric yet? I'm not counting the Love Never Dies concert in Vienna. I'm talking, he needs to, in Phantom of the Opera. When is it gonna happen? They probably won't because his voice is too high, but I don't care. It's not for me. He had to do the thing an octave higher like I have to do. I have to do that when I sing it because I can't get those deep notes. It's so gender affirming. Finding out he sings Beauty underneath. Oh man. Yeah, Love Never Dies has got some bops in it, just for all of its faults. Oh, Rowan! I never know if this is like a blue or a purple. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is a recording of like a live concert, so it's not the best. It's not official. There's someone in the audience recording it. Oh, gold! There's a fun to try to figure out how long it seemed to Eric not to put me during a costume crew for my high school's production of Phantom. Why is Billy screaming now? We're talking about Drew and I didn't even play Oh my god. I'm so terrible. A role that he originated. So he's not the original Krolok. Steve Barton was the original Krolok, who you may also know as being the original Raoul from Phantom of the Opera on the West End and Broadway. He gets so overlooked. People are always like, Sarah Brightman, Michael Crawford. I'm like, fucking Steve, he was there too. Steve Barton was there too. But we could talk about a role that he originated on stage. I've sung this plenty of times. I can let someone else do the work for me now. This cast album's gorgeous though, they had such a big choir. It's not on Spotify because they're stupid, but it's on YouTube. It's so quiet though. But this is 1999. What a little baby he was. We really could guess the song assuming he would know Shut Up by Heart and the rest of us always wrong. Oh, Green, it's okay. Hi Zed. We're listening to some Drew Sarich because I could do what I want. I'm still kind of sick. Bye. We're doing a fundraiser if you'd also like to donate. I need to turn him down a little bit. We're doing a fundraiser for Palestine's Children Relief Fund. It provides free medical healthcare to children in Palestine. If you'd like to donate, there's a link at the top of chat. I'm offering little drawings as rewards if you donate enough money. The fundraiser was organised by the lovely Oshio. The green bar at the top is how much we've raised on my streams, and the blue is how much all the streamers in the group have raised altogether. Ah, that's not what it is. I have it in English if that would help anyone. Cause there was a concert done in the West End. God, when was it done? When was it done? It was called BBC Radio 2 celebrates the music of Disney. In 2008, in London. So we do have an official recording of him singing that in English.
Safe behind these windows and these parapets of stone, gazing at the people down below me.
We get it in English, boys.
All my life I've watched them as I hide up here alone, hungry for the histories they show me. All my life I've memorized.
So we're drawing some people's donation rewards and some people.
That's very cute.
Wow, I'll become a bat. Some people would have made a draw my favorite boys. So we're listening to Drew Sarich singing while I draw Drew Sarich. I mean, Krolok, it's not Drew, it just happens to also be Drew.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Whoa. Think of the hydrates. I'll become a baby bat now. What I'd dare just to see what... I shouldn't be singing, my voice is too bugged. Out there, why is my expression changing? There we go. I don't even remember English anymore, this is the problem. I sang it in German too many times. Go about their lives, heedless of the joy it is to be them. If I were in their skin, I'd treasure every instance out there. Strolling by the sand, taste the morning out there. Like kinda mentioned Dean. I failed. I'm gonna do the grey streams. And then I swear I'll be content with my shame. Won't pretend, won't despair. I shouldn't be singing, my throat's still hurt. I forgot. Guys, they made him sing other things at this concert. So they had him sing Out There, which made sense because he originated the role of Quasimodo on stage. They also had him sing part of one of the Little Mermaid songs. They had him play Prince Eric. Now, I was not familiar with the Little Mermaid songs that are original for the stage musical. This is the only one I know. Because they had Drew sing it. But I'm like, it's pretty cute. So, enjoy. We've got Kerry Butler as Ariel, Titus Burgess as Sebastian, Adam Pascal of Rent as King Triton, and Drew as Eric, Prince Eric. It's not the strangest thing they made him sing. It's not the strangest thing they made him sing, though. There's another one after this. I don't know what they were thinking. From what I gather from context clues, this is while she's in the boat. This is while she's with Eric, but she can't talk to him, so. I don't think himself. Does this look messy? There he is. Impossibly familiar. Why do I feel dizzy in a way I've only felt but once before? How come when she looks at me, it seems like time stops moving? Disney Prince Drew Sarah. Almost like the way it did that day upon the shore. God, that's a sad line. If only you would notice how I ache behind my smile. Jesus, Disney. What I would give if only you could
Bless your child. Tomorrow the prince will have his pick of any princess in the land. How can a little mermaid compete with that? If only I knew how, I'd make him see the light. If only
Oh no, not sad Sebastian.
all would turn out right. And if I only could, I'd tell you what I'd do. I'd simply wave me claw and make your dreams come true.
Unexpected father figure Sebastian.
And would not surprise you if you only knew.
How could she just suddenly, completely disappear into
Oh, that's King Triton. He's like, where the fuck did my daughter go?
It's been 2 whole days and I don't know where she has gone.
Hi Apple. We were talking about I'm playing clips of my favourite singer, Drew Sarich, because someone requested that I draw him as Krolok. So now I'm just playing him when he got invited to sing at this Disney concert, and they had him sing as Quasimodo, which makes sense because he originated the role of Quasimodo on stage. They had him sing as Prince Eric, which is strange, but okay. There he is. But then they also had him sing a third song. Like, this is kind of a strange choice to have him sing as Prince Eric, but alright. I mean, Josh Groban was at this concert. They could have had him as the prince, but whatever. So this is the other song, and then there's a third song that they made him sing. Well, I mean, Adam Purcell's King Triton's also strange. So, anyone want to guess what the third song they had Drew Sarich sing was? It is a Disney movie, but it's from a Disney live-action movie. Anyone got any guesses as to what would be the worst, weirdest thing they could make Drew Sarich sing? At this point, he hadn't been in Tansy Vampire yet. He'd done Quasimodo. It's not a live. When I say it's a Disney live action movie, that was not out in 2008. No, it was not Evermore from Beauty and the Beast. This was in 2008. What if I narrowed it down, and when I say Disney live action movie, understand that I mean Disney Channel live action movie. And while green, it is not the Cheetah Girls. What Disney live-action movie was the most pop? Zed? Is it a High School Musical song? That's such an interesting guess.
With When There Was Me and You from High School Musical, please welcome Drew Sarich!
So, you might think, wait, isn't that song sung by Gabriella? It is. This is the song sung by the girl. It's not even a song that's like everyone sings. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why they did this. It's Gabriella's song. It's Tea for Troy. Why would they do this?
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
I can't cope. Why'd they make him do this? did they make him do this? No, I can get behind this. I want to hear the other grown men sing Gabriella's songs. He's singing it so seriously. He's getting that paycheck. Oh my god. Hi sister, this is why'd they make him do this? Why invite him to a Disney concert and make him sing this? Why did they do this? Oh, a saxophone solo? Oh, remember what the fuck? Wait. I've never made it this far into the song before. No, I know. Well, when they invited him to sing at a Disney concert in 2022, they had him sing Poor Unfortunate Souls, which was amazing. 2008, this is what they made him do. Very different vibes than him singing Poor Unfortunate Souls. What do you think, guys? Is that the best song I've played for you all day? I'm so sorry. I don't know. Was he in drag? No. No, he was not dressed as Gary. On that note, I killed myself with that. Oh no, my body can't handle. On that note, I'm gonna be obese so I could go to the bathroom. Wait, we had a donation. Zed, thank you so much for the $20. Every time I hear a saxophone with Papa Neil being like frozen well, could I do this? Pulls out saxophone. Oh goodness, so thank you so much for the donation. If you'd like to let me know who you would like me to draw. Then please let me know. Let me get my thing in order. Hang on. There we go. I have a little spreadsheet off to the side. I keep messing it up. There we go. Thank you so much. So far, thank you so much. Across this week on my streams, we've raised $215 so far, and across, I'm taking part of this with a bunch of other streamers. This whole fundraiser was organised by Oceanax, and so far everyone together has raised a total of $3,065 across mine and all the other streamers' streams combined. Thank you guys so much. Our set as a goal is 4,000. I think we'll reach that. I'm gonna go pee. I need to emotionally recover. I'll be back. Oh, guys, I really do appreciate that you just let me show you any random bullshit. Thank you very much. Oh, goodness. Right. I realized while drawing this is the first time I've actually ever drawn Krolok is in his original costume. Normally I draw the Kentaur version so often, like the red version, that I've never actually drawn the blue before. But yeah, screen. I mean, it makes me happy that some of you had already seen the Drew Savage performing Poor Unfortunate Souls, because I'd been a fan of him for a long time, and then when someone put that video up on YouTube, and then someone else put it on TikTok, and it got so many views, and I was so happy because like this man deserves more recognition. This is a person letting people show any random bullshit that they love is the favourite form of human engagement. Honestly, like Julia's always in Jujutsu Kaisen, but she's been talking about it more lately and just talking about like her favourite moments and like favourite characters, and I'm just like, it's not weird if I ask her to talk about it more. I've never watched an episode of Jujutsu Kaisen in my life. I don't know if I ever plan to, because I think it might be a bit too... I don't do well with horror and, like, gory horror, but, I just like listening to her talk about it, even if I'm never gonna watch it. I like listening to people info dump. So I... I guess it's good if people like listening to people info dump, because that's... Look... People have been letting me talk about European musicals a lot lately, and so that's, I mean, it's always been my biggest interest since I got into them back in 2020. It's only going to continue. What else could I play for? Wait, I do have recordings of Jan Alman as Krolok, because he has his own solo albums, and he sang a couple songs, 3, 4. Oh, he sang all of them, including. Oh, okay, no, he didn't sing for Sorry, had someone else singing it. Never mind. There are recordings of Ian singing every song. I think we should continue with Krolok, and then we'll move on to the next thing that someone recorded. Requested. We're currently drawing Incognitas. Donation reward drawings. I'm still sick. Seppi Day, thank you so much for the first time chat. I'm a bit sick at the moment, so forgive the general this. But thank you so much for the first time chat. Let me switch my model back, and then I'll put on some more Tanz de Vampire related music instead of just anything that Drew Sarah just sang. Yes. So Incognita asked me to draw Krolok for both the Pixel Chibi and for the Goober. So I get to draw him as Goober. I spoiled. These are the people's donation rewards, and what they wanted was for me to get to draw my favourite characters. Well, no, they just requested characters that just happened to be my favourite characters that I introduced them to. Also, another thing that I found out that made me happy is Christina Patton, who understudied Ish in Rebecca Das Musical, actually has a solo album that came out in 2019, and she sang Zeit in einer Flasche, which is the little solo song that Ish has at the beginning of Rebecca Das Musical, but like a longer version. Bay! Hello, Bay! Ish Bay's here. Hello. That's not how you spell Bay. Don't look at me, I'm sick. It's Alice. Oh.
Oh.
It's an Alice glitch.
Yo!
Because we all deserve Alice glitches in our lives. I know, I didn't get that one. That's a glitch I didn't get. Look at I go.
At the speed of sound. Got places to go. Got to follow my rainbow.
I can't say it.
Oh my goodness. Oh hey, I can go down there. That's good to know. What do you...
Anyway.
Hi, boy. Oh, babe, good luck with the interview.
Sorry, I don't want to cough in everyone's ears. I haven't got much art done. I got distracted. I got one guy. He's my husband. Because we are fundraising this week. Lovely Oshio organised a little fundraiser and let me be a part of it. So, we're raising money for Palestine's Children's Relief Fund, and if people donate $10 or $20 or more, I will do you drawings. So that's what we're working on. Oh god, I didn't realise it had almost been 3 hours. Guys, why did you tell me? Oh no. People let me talk about Graph von Krolog for too long. I should just pick some music and put it on and not keep, like, switching tracks every couple seconds. I just thought it would be fun to put on Tanz die Vampire music while I was drawing characters from Tanz die Vampire, not realising how distracted I would get. Uh-oh. I'm gonna stop. I'm not allowed to talk about Tanz die Vampire or Graph von Krolog or Drew Sarich, who played Graph von Krolog. Maybe I put the Toho music, but I really wanted to play Tanz music while I was drawing Tanz. How about I'm allowed to put Tanz music back on if I don't get too distracted. That's not how you spell Tanz. Ugh. But what Tanz music? I have too much to pick from. I mean, I guess I should. Do we keep going with Drew? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. We're just gonna play music. Oh, Apple, take care of yourself. Goober. I was gonna say it's time to draw Goober, and all that came out was Goober. Nur Ahnung in dir. I shouldn't sing, it's ruining my voice and making me cough more. I'm not supposed to be talking. Alone singing. Uns beide trennt nur noch ein winziges Stück.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a
Wenn
bite.
ich dich rufe, wenn ich nicht mehr zurück, getrieben von Träumen und hungrig nach. I have no self-control. You can't stop me. God, it's... Wir sind ewigen Leben werfen Blut. Es sieht uns näher zur Sonne. Fürchten das Licht. Wir glauben, wir lügen. Verachten, wer sieht, welch wir nicht hassen. I'm always sad burning action. Was ich rette nicht ist gut. Was ich sehe muss werden. Nur mein Gift macht ihn
Oh, you got she's ears because of his hair, silly. Ich würde seine meinen Schatten. Ich höre eine Stimme, die mich ruft. Freund dich, uns beide träumten noch ein riesiges Stück. Do I speak any German or just sing it? I do not understand. What? No, I don't speak German. My favourite musicals just all happen to be in German, so there's some German songs that I know the lyrics to from... Oh, the up top. From listening to and watching so much German media with English subtitles, I've picked up odd words and phrases, but I cannot speak it. No. I don't know if I could say a single sentence in German. Unless I speak the song lyrics. Was wir nicht hassen, das Leben wir. That means what we don't hate, we do not love. So like tiny random bits, but by no means do I actually speak German. Anyway, we're just gonna listen to the Krolok songs because that's who we're drawing right now. Love of my life. More that doesn't look like her. Oh, look! Every one of Krolok's costumes is to die for. This is my man. There's things I'd do for this man. I mean, whose cape do you think I stole? Like, I know that's art I did. Apparently I don't have a drawing on here of his. Ich hab dich betrogen. Was mir fehlt, einen Eisen auf den Füßen der Nacht. Rauscht die Dunkelheit. Ich lade dich ein zum Mitternacht. Oh, to be invited to a midnight ball. Capes need to come back in fashion. Something doesn't need to be in fashion for you to wear it. I own 3 capes? Have I worn them outside? No, because I get scared. As much as like how I like to dress IRL, I do dress in like historical fashion, vampire core stuff. The only thing that stops me dressing even more elaborate than I already do is getting called names in the streets by strangers. sadly, other people can be stinky. And as much as it's like, I absolutely am a big advocate of wear whatever fashion you want. If you want to walk around all day, you know, in whether it's like punk or historical fashion, or like decor-a-kay, cottagecore, or like there's a cosplay outfit that you love and you want to wear that fucking anime cosplay all day, every day, do it. However, other people exist and ruin things and can absolutely, like, harass you in the fucking street, so... He does call himself an angel. Ich bin der Engel. Not specifically an angel. He says, I am your angel. Oh my god, it's a Gooby. Oh my god, it's a Julia. It's a Julia. Shit. I got too excited. It's my girlfriend.
Does the fucking ninja duck
Oh my god.
have powers where he's like
It's
fucking
plus.
like freaking Naruto where they turn into freaking logs?
It's Placid Plastic Duck Simulator.
Where is our ninja duck?
I love this game so much. My PC can't handle it though.
Where the fuck is he?
I want to play it so bad and it just lags out. I need a new PC.
Happening in this game? I can't find him. What? The ninja duck is actually a
Fucking ninja.
There he is! He poofed back over! He got fucking Naruto power!
I love that game, but my PC can't handle it. Maybe like it's literally just watching ducks. Yeah. Look, my PC is 15 years old. It can't do it. I can't wait to get a new PC when I move out. Hello, Julia. I haven't gotten a lot done. Cause I got distracted. I got distracted. Oh boy, I shouldn't be talking this much. Yeah, well, I got my new PC. I can play with Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. That's right. We got Tanzan in the background because I'm drawing Tans, because that's what was asked of me. Time for be busy today. Yeah, Julia's gonna be busy today. And Julia, I think Bay wants you to say hi to them. The voice of this man right here, this is Anton Zetterholm. As a little baby Alfred in 2011. And I'm wishing him such good luck right now, because currently, I think, is the production opened yet? If it's not open right now, it opens any day now. He's been cast as the Phantom in the new Vienna revival of Phantom of the Opera. He's playing Eric right now. He's grown up so much. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of this man, I don't know. I'm so curious to see how he does. He's played Raoul before in Sweden, where he's from. I won't be able to see how he plays Eric, but I'm very interested to see a little baby Alfred all grown up playing Eric. one a longer song? Also, this one's a bop, but you won't fully understand how much of a bop it is until you see it. And I'm not going to spoil the visuals. This is Cutie Pie Amelie Dobler as Sarah. I think it's because the shape I did here is not correct at all. Much better. Sure, he's not falling to his hair. I want to make sure I get the clothes the same. Oh, that's... Oops. I didn't mean to... I meant to click file, I didn't mean to click on that button. I clicked all the boxes.
Let's keep you cute.
Okie dokie, Astarian, if you say so. I gotta talk less, and I gotta not sing. I wanted to be able to record tomorrow, and I think all the singing and talking I've been doing on stream is gonna make that impossible. I gotta try and talk less, guys. I gotta try and talk less. I know that's not very interesting for stream. But... not well. I'm instantly humming, I'm sorry. I love these little instrumental bits. Don't worry, she's fine. She's fine. Babe, I'm trying, but I'm being bad at it, at taking care of myself. I keep talking and talking makes me cough. This is the first day I've been able to talk at full volume. And I said I wouldn't, I said I'd rest more, my voice more. God.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Oh, my slippies right now. Fucking Dale coat. Cyanide.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
It's my man's song. There he is. Oh, I'd love to be his guest. It's my mantle. I'll try to get the headphones instead. His name is Graf von Krolog. Graf just means count. It's Count von Krolog. Oh, Bay, not a lot. So if people donate over certain amounts of money, I will do drawings for them. Incognito wanted a pixel chibi Anna Gruber as Graf von Krolog from Tanzi Vampire. This is all I've drawn. I didn't realise it had been 3 hours. And I know it's not all too unusual for me to get distracted and talk instead of draw, but it's very, very bad to do when you're not supposed to be talking due to medical reasons. Mysterium kleine Welt. But I love singing. I mean, no wonder Alfred gets seduced. And Sarah. And arguably Ambrosius. I'm waiting for it. No, shush! He's just... No, they clapped over his bleh. How could you clap over the bleh? You gotta listen out for it, because they clapped over his bleh. There it is.
Nicht so ungute Exzellenz. Wir sind rein zufällig hier vorbeigekommen und wollten nur mal eben. Ach ja, einen kurzen Blick auf Ihr prächtiges Anwesen werfen. Spätes 13. Jahrhundert, wenn ich nicht irre. Ich sehe ein Mann von
Diddle-diddle. I wish you called me a man of taste.
Professor Abronsius aus Königsberg.
Dear Professor Ambrosius, Sie haben von mir gehört.
Ich las Ihr Buch, die Fledermaus.
I love to read too. Oh my god, he likes to read?
Denn bei mir zu Haus werd ich meist übergangen. Logik, wer würdigt schon die Logik? Sie müssen mir Ihr Buch signieren und
God, I'd love to stay for a long, long time.
Ich kann ja auch hier studieren und Forschungen betreiben.
You guys don't need English subtitles when you've got me being like thirsting over every sentence. Hey, Alfred. This is mein Son, Herbert. This is mein Son means this is my son, if you couldn't figure it out for yourself. Freunde sein. Oh, icon Herbert. Jemand, der mir die Langeweile nie. Oh yeah, sorry, we didn't mention, for those not familiar, he's a single dad. If that sweetens the deal for anyone. And his one son is gay. So like, he's a supportive parent. He's a supportive single dad. That's why he's like he's like, Alfred, this is my son Herbert, because he's trying to set his son up with a boyfriend. That's nice of him.
Exzellenz, ich vergaß ganz, wie spät es schon ist. Sie müssen müde sein. Ich bin geflasht. Ein Nacht.
Yes, Green was being very literal when they called him a DILF. Are you forgetting something? Bunnies-o. See, I would say, like, Tanzan... This is the selection scene. Travel with me in the dreamland of night. He literally says, let me teach you about lust. By which the lyrics are literally like, sink with me into the sea of time. Fuck, what is it? Learn from me. He's basically like, learn what it means to love and lust. Like, Jesus Christ. Traumlichkeit will die Wollust zu lieben, schuk mit mir die Schatzengrau. I'll teach you what it means to love. Wessen der Monat. Do the note, Drew. Do the note. Do the note.
Hail, Prince.
Thank you for the posture check. When I was gonna say to compare my two favorite musicals, Tans is full of bops. Elizabeth, Tans I freely enjoy listening to in my free time. Whereas Elizabeth Das musical, I love the characters and I love the sets and everything, but it's so dark and so heavy hitting and about such serious mental health topics that like it's hard to just enjoy listening back to casually, and it's not as boppy. The songs are pretty, but I'm not gonna dance to them. This is the end of Act 1 song. We have drawn prologue. Wait, I haven't saved this drawing. I should do that. So you get what should I name? How should I name these? Oh, he does them like so. Yeah, but Tans has choreography. It has dances you could do to them. I'll plop them in the Discord once they is done. There he is. I get to move on now, as do we all. And I know that's very sad. Don't worry. I have a whole musical stream planned where I will explain and talk about them. You'll see him again. Also, I'm planning on streaming it in February in the Discord, so we must move on to Elixir's drawing requests for the time for death. I mean, maybe don't phrase it that way, Green, but yes. Elixir requested The Other Love of My Life. They want me to draw Death from Elizabeth Das musical. I actually don't have a ref sheet. That's fine. I don't need a reference sheet to draw him. Just to be clear. Just so you all know that. Oh, I have a bit, hang on, I have a bit of a ref sheet. I think this is just for the Maya Ling dress, because it's my favourite costume. Because clearly I didn't have enough, that's literally like almost every screenshot of the Maya Ling dress. Spoilers, don't the I don't need reference pics, but I want to get some up, because you guys deserve to see. The pretty, gender fluid, pansexual personification of death, who is oh so inhuman, and what are his motives? Who knows? But he says he's in love with you, and he wants you to be with him, but the only way you can do that is to unalive yourself, so no, but like also genuinely like trigger warning with this musical for suicidal ideation and depression and suicide. It is the story of a real historical figure, and her mental health, but manifesting in the form of death, instead of death just being like a concept that she thinks about, is made manifest as a being. This is the best quality image I've ever found, and you don't understand how excited I was when I found these images. No one else had ever found them before. They were in the depths of like a Getty Images archive thing, but it's like the only pictures of him that are decent quality, that aren't covered in the blue lighting of the stage. And finally gave me, because people would be like, how come when you draw Uwe Kruger's death you give him heterochromia? And I'm like, because he has heterochromia. And people are like, no he doesn't. And I'm like, Jesus, I can't find any good pictures of him to prove it. And then I found this image set, and I'm like, ha 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 ha. Little fact, if that makes him even more intriguing. These was realised, by the way, they're not contacts or anything. He genuinely has heterochromia. His right eye is blue and his left eye is green. I only found out because other people in the some other fan artists drew him with heterochromia. I was like, how come they draw him with heterochromia, but only when it's Uwe who plays him? And I'm like, and then I found out, and I found good enough images that I was like, oh. But I don't need reference sheets to draw him. I've drawn him plenty of times. I know what this man looks like. I'd say I could draw him with my eyes closed, but we've seen how I draw with my eyes closed, and it's not pretty. Though it birthed sad prog. So... For those who weren't here the other day and didn't get to see this man in motion, because this man literally has been such a big influence on my personal gender expression, not just by creating the ultimate gender that I would like to steal, which he did do, because I mean, look at him. This is unfair. I genuinely gasped the first time that I saw clips of him. Because I couldn't believe someone that was that ethereally, androgynously pretty was just there. And I'm like, oh. But and not just in a I'm attracted to him way I am, but in a gender envy kind of way. I'd never seen because normally my gender envies tend to be androgynous anime men. And then here he is, just existing, and I'm like, oh my god, that's what I want to look like. Not literally, but those are the vibes I want. I want to be a pretty boy. That's all. I want to be a pretty boy. Oh, babe, good luck with the interview. Let me see if I can find a video that I made. I did this for Krolok and for Ditod, where I did little video edits of... There was this trend on TikTok where people would get hung up by Madonna with, the time goes by a bit, and then, on the beat of the music, they'd change it. And normally it'd be one actor, and it would be clips of him in every movie, going from his oldest movie to his newest movie, so you'd see him aging forwards in time. So I did do that, but with Ditod and Graph on Krolog. Every Krolok looks pretty much the same. They have slightly different costumes, but every Krolok across all productions have always given him kind of light, long dark hair and a vampire looking outfit, you know? Whereas the Todd, they normally let actors just keep their own hair. They don't give them wigs. I don't know how loud this is going to be. So, most of these people are cis men. The only non-cis men that have played Krolok have been cis women in the Takarazuka productions. Takarazuka is an all-female Japanese acting troupe. Every role is played by a woman. However, it does not mean that they have changed the roles to be female. De Todd is played as a man, but just by a woman. The same way that, like, a woman is playing Emperor Franz Josef with a little fake mustache. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be loud, that's gonna be loud, that's gonna be loud, that's gonna be loud. Would you like to see all of the flavors of gender that you could have? It broke. It broke. Oh yeah. And then I ran out of song. The sound ended. This isn't up to date anymore because there's been more production since 2019. I will slowly... we can recap. Obviously the best boy. This is Uwe Kruger. He originated the role of the Todd and being the prettiest little boy on the whole wide world. We got Thomas Borchert as an understudy. They let him keep his long black hair in this long black ponytail. We got Ado. I couldn't find a video of him in costume. Very pretty. Was he an understudy? Or did he just come in to replace Uwe? I can't remember. So the original production was open from 1992 until 98, which is like a long time for a musical to be running for. Like, most Broadway shows don't last out a year. Like, speaking of, I'm really sad. A bunch of Broadway shows announced they're closing. Kimberly Akimbo and Shocked and Some Like It Hot are all closing. Those are like the big 3 musicals of last year that got nominated for and won like all the Tony Awards. Kimberly Akimbo being Best Musical. Some Like It Hot being my personal favourite. So for this show, the original one to have stayed open for as long as it did. Ada then also went on to play Rudolph. We got the original Hungarian de Todd. Hungary goes full out. This is Tamás Mester. So much glitter. So when I say anyone's names, in Hungary they write people's names the same way that they do in Japan, in terms of they write surname first and then first name. So I've written it out first name first. So his name is Tamás, and his surname is Mester. But if you ever hear me say like Mate Kamadas' name as Kamadas Mate, so my brain just says it either way because of how they are credited in their own countries. But the Hungarian Todd's very, very glitter. Fucking gorgeous. We have the first of the ladies' death. I mean, I'm gorgeous. We got understudies. We got Mate Kamadas. He understudied in Hungary before he went on to be the Vienna revival. We got more pretty girls. We got the evolution of Mate Kamadas' hair. They cover him in so much glitter. We got Stanley Burleson in the Netherlands. He's got a little ponytail going off. Oh, there's Ado again. There he is again. Understudying the Todd. Again. That's not a good clip of Sylvester P. Sabo. He's like probably the most beloved Hungarian de Todd. But there's different Japanese productions. So there's the Takarazuka ones that have women playing de Todd, and then the Toho ones, which have guys playing de Todd. I'm sure there's some that I missed, because there's some, like the Shinko casts for Takarazuka, I don't have clips of many of them. The Essen productions. I have such a soft spot for Jesper Tyden. He played Rudolph, but also understudied as de Todd. It's just a soft spot. It's Uwe! He's back! 10 years later, playing de Todd again in a different production, and his hair's, he's aged a bit and his hair's, but I'll be honest, I have such a weak spot. I have such a weak spot for Uwe Kruger in the Essen production. The original production has de Todd being... He plays de Todd so cold and calculating and, like, mysterious and alien and, like, oh my god, this is not a human man. Because he's not human, he's a personification of death. Whereas in the Essen production, they really played it up to be like, no, he's just a person who's in love with Elizabeth, and they really romanticized the fuck out of it. And it's not my personal favorite take, but it's still fun to watch. And it's fun seeing his acting range of playing the same role again, but so differently, and so blatantly, like, in love with her. And I think he's just as attractive here, being, like, a bit older this time, as he was in the original, like, as he was 10 years prior. I just think he's neat. Which reminds, also, in the original production, I'll have to show, but it kind of spoils things. So in the original, they hug at the end, right? Elizabeth and de Todd have an embrace at the end. And in the original production, Uwe always plays it, so, like, everyone else, when they do de Todd, have him, like, so happy to hug her. Uwe does not. He very slowly, like, closes his arms around her, and it's so, like, oh, like, darkenly, like, is he glad? Is he in love with her? Is he not? Is he... Because you gotta remember, like, in order for her to be with him, she's gotta die, you know? Like, so you shouldn't be celebrating too much, you know? Like, I love this cold, like, coffin-like embrace that he does in the original. However, there is a clip of him just absolutely throwing himself around her, because Pia Dowis, who plays Elizabeth, she was the original Elizabeth that he acted across from in 1992, and she's also the Elizabeth here in this clip. They became best friends after doing this musical together. And so there is one clip where he absolutely just threw himself around her, and it's because it was Pia Dawis's final show. And he was, like, sad that his friend was going to leave, so because it was her final show, instead of doing the really cold, slow, like, wrapping his arms around her, he just grabbed her, and it makes me really emotional. But they're still, like, best friends to this day. It makes me really happy. We've got more pretty girls. I try to include every clip of every guy, every person I can find. We got the understudies for the Vienna revival, because there's Sylvester Pizarro again. They put so much glitter on their faces. Because where's my main man? There he is. There's my other main man. There's Mate Kamanas. Which, if you Google, like, if you watch Elizabeth, you'll either find the original production or this production. These are the most two beloved de Todds. Most people in the fandom's favorite is either Uwe or Mate. Very pretty boy too. This was a weird one. This was the Switzerland production. I don't know what to tell you about this one. It's like outdoors. The costumes were bad. Everything was bad. It was bad. Someone recently on Tumblr's been doing a lot of fan art of Oleg. Oh, there's Mate again with his hair even longer back in Hungary. Why is he red? Don't. It's not good. It's so weird. Elizabeth's costume's even worse. There's Uwe again, 2008. Age happy, you know, we're in the future. He has short hair now. Well, you know, I mean, him and Pia are both in their, 60s now? But he has the most top tier opinions on de Todd. It's Oliver Arno. This is the man that we saw Mark Seibert throw onto that table yesterday. When he played Wood. Oh, God, Senagens. We got Yushirota. I don't know who my favorite Toho de Todd is. Yu's pretty good. A lot of people's favorite is, okay, well, there's Mark. There he is. The way too aggressive cishet de Todd. Matti Kamanos also guest starred in Japanese. He's performed as de Todd in Japanese, German, and Hungarian. Also Senna Jun, let me go back. There she is. She's the only person to have performed as all three main characters. She's performed with Takada Zuka as Luigi Lucchini and as de Todd, and then in the Toho productions, she starred as Elizabeth. She's played all three main roles because she's just that powerful. Korean productions, where's the K-pop fans at? Because boy, K-pop boys has played to Todd. We've got Kim Jun-soo, the original South Korean to Todd. But there's been more boys. We got Hyoshin Park. I do love his hair. And I love the little corseting down the back of the coat. Got 7, but where's... When I found out that one of... Because I used to listen to K-pop. I was never in the fandom. They scare me. But, one of my favorite boys has played the Todd. I really like you as the Todd. A lot of people like Yuta Furukawa as the Todd. If you know that name, it's because he's also very famous for playing Sebastian in some of the Black Butler musicals. But I really like you as the Todd because I love Yuta as Rudolph. He played Rudolph before he then played the Todd, and I just think not that many Rudolphs capture the like anxiety, depressed side of Rudolph. Some just make him a bit sad, but Rudolph's meant to be like an anxious, tormented boy, and Yuta really gets that. Anyway, there's Leo from the K-pop group VIX as the Todd. God, I love his costumes on him so much. It just makes him look so much taller. And it's just... There's Yuta. And there's Mark again. And the Czech production was the newest production at the time when I made this. But there's been more production since then, like the French production. I think there's been another Czech production. Oh god, I'm out of the loop. Well, there's a bunch of genders for you. I need to turn my light on now. I just remembered that I have a fan cam. No, I forgot I made this. Would you like to see my Uwe Kruger as the Todd fan cam? I'm showing you anyway, you don't get a choice. You don't understand how happy I was to find this clip. Because it's not actually... It's from like a documentary. There's a bunch of Elizabeth documentaries. And I'm like, oh my god, it's such good quality. This is my ultimate gender. The other love of my life. I mean, it's unfair. It's unfair. He's this gender fluid icon. I made this way too long. This is like a full minute. I have a problem. But do you get it now? He just hip throws her away. He's pretty, he's pretty. I'm so shy now. I feel like I've just exposed too much about myself. Oh my god, I was sharing this in the Discord a while ago, but you can't watch it properly on TikTok anymore because it got copyright claimed. The music got claimed. Well, Green, don't worry, because as I say, I'm going to stream all of those musicals throughout February anyway. This took so long. This editing took so long. I did it for Pride Month. It was like a celebration of all the queer characters. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. In European musicals. And then it went and got... TikTok went and, like, banned it. I spent way too long on, like, doing the borders and stuff. The music is from Mozart Le Opera Rogue. That's my man right there. And you may be like, but is he? And I'm like, well, the actor who played him said that he was. So I don't think anything else matters. He at least is gender fluid when Uwe plays him, and he's always pan. There's my other man. There he is. I love you. Oh, Lucretia, I love you so much. I love all these men. Now, I say implied. Now, if anyone wants to fight me and say these two aren't bisexual, this man literally kisses a man on stage, depending... not every single time, but depending on the production. He sometimes smooches men on the lips, so I'm gonna count it. And you may be like, oh, well, you can't just put your headcanon down about him being bi. I'm like, he literally has a daydream where a man and a woman perform, like, choke him out and perform seductive dances on him. I don't think I get to say that it's implied. He's also very gendered, though. I like... This guy's very sweet. I don't like this musical that much, but... This guy's I don't like this musical that much because it's a pop jukebox musical, but this guy goes the whole musical trying to pretend to be straight, and then at the end he's like, no, I have a boyfriend and I love him, and he's so sweet about it. And he's just so happy to be like, I have a boyfriend! Whatever Judas and Jesus have going on in that Austrian and Swedish productions of Jesus Christ Superstar. This is Drew Sarich as Judas. Just can't stop kissing Jesus. And in the that's Drew Sarich as Jesus getting kissed, because in the Austrian production, so in Jesus Christ Superstar, when Judas does the kiss, right, kisses Jesus to betray him. The Broadway and West End productions always have it be like a kiss on the cheek or a kiss on the forehead. In Austria, they kiss on the lips, as it should be done, and I can't even describe what's going on in the Swedish production of Jesus Christ Superstar. I mean, I have to show you guys that one. For all of the gender, and just... So that's Drew getting smooched by a boy, as he deserves. This is the Swedish production. Judas is the one with the grey hair. Jesus is the one laying back with his shirt fucking open. This whole... But I mean, these two... They just can't stop touching each... They just can't... And then there's a bonus, the Japanese production of Dracula musical, Dracula, where everything was the same, but they cast a woman as Dracula. I just realised there's a typo. And I don't mean like it's the Karazuka production, where they cast a woman to play Dracula, but Dracula's still a man. No, they just gender bent Dracula. There she is. Slay. Shout out to shout out to these two. Shout out to this production. Do you see why this is my biggest interest? The reason also why I say sapphic is because, like, in this version of the musical, Dracula barely flirts with Jonathan. Like, barely. So many pretty peoples. That's what I've gotta... Okay, should I... I didn't start out with what I should have started out with. If you go to my, my main TikTok account, Empty Masks, it sadly isn't my most viewed TikTok, because it's like my second most viewed, because my most viewed TikTok, sadly, is at 3 million views, and it's just me making a Huggy Wuggy plushie I made dance. However, my second most viewed TikTok, 85,000 views, is my... It's pinned. It's the first pinned video on my Empty Mask TikTok. It's called I watch European musicals for the plot. It got me so many, like 12k likes. I don't get those numbers on TikTok because one, I had the two types of people saw that. One, the people that already knew me in the fandom and were like, "Hell yeah, you did the thing. You made the video." And so many people who were commenting like, "Who are all of these men? And how do I watch this? How do I watch these?" So, if you'd like to give me the likes on TikTok for this, but you don't have to. Yes, that's the song. That was the song that was popular at the time. Please enjoy the. I had a problem. I made all this stuff in like 2020. When I tell you guys I had a problem in 2020, they shouldn't have let me be on lockdown. Oh, Zed, thank you. I loved making it. It's honestly this clip of Krolok. I've redrawn it so many times. This is from like it's not even from the musical. It's from like a TV appearance that he did. You did spot a Maxim. Where was he? He was over here. There he is. But this is from like a TV appearance where they had the cast on to sing some songs from the show, and it's just the best he's looked. I mean, it's not the super grey wig, but like, with the hands out. This is my profile picture on Tumblr. It's still my profile picture on Tumblr, right? On my Empty Masks blog, is this, but with the trans flag in the background. It's been my profile picture for 4 years. I'm not changing it now. If you follow Empty Masks on Tumblr, it's this screenshot of Krolok with the trans flag edited into the background. I'm not about to change it now. It's been 4 years. That's just what my brand is. This intro bit is also from Elizabeth Das musical, by the way. I just wanted something that had a lot of like, that was pretty but had a lot of background so I could put text over it. But this shot is also from Elizabeth. Do you see how gorgeous Elizabeth is? This is the wedding scene. See how fucked up it is? Like, oh, it's a wedding, but there's this red light like cutting through everything because it's like, Elizabeth, are you happy that you're getting married? I'm sure this isn't foreboding or signifying that anything is going to go wrong in your future. With Death's angels running through, dressing you up, and this like I fucking, God, I love the stage design of this musical so much. Anyway, so Elizabeth, right? Elixir wants me to draw this man. I think this is all we're getting done today, but that's fine. Really got a kick out of European musicals being gay for 30 minutes. The little comments, I forgot how stupid I was. So I have, throughout that video, it's on YouTube under my Empty Masks account if you want to watch it. It's European musicals being gay for 30 minutes. And I put loads of little tiny little silly little comments around the screen, and to the point where I sometimes forget. I've had people on YouTube, I've had like people in the European musicals fandom on Tumblr quote back to me, or like when which I don't think I'm funny, so I was really happy that people found it funny. When I've streamed the Dracula musical for people, people have yelled, "Wives, you've opened the twink without me," like, in the chat. And I'm like, how funny. And they're like, you said that. I'm like, what? And then I go back, I'm like, oh my god, I said that. I'm like, that bit, the wives, you've opened the twink without me, I think has been yelled at me the most. And whatever the fuck I said during Mate Kamanis's Die Schattenwendlanger, where he's like trying to kiss Rudolph and Rudolph keeps not kissing him back. I can't remember what the fuck I said, but I've had people quote that at me. I don't know what I said though. Or my Drew Sarich counter. There was a counter in the corner of how many times Drew Sarich appears in that video in very many, many different roles. I don't remember. Oh boy. I mean, there's more clips. I always meant to make a part 2 because there was more clips. Like, I didn't at the time have access to the pro shot of the Italian production of the French Romeo and Juliet musical, which is my favorite version of that musical is the original French production. However, Mercutio's boring as fuck in the original French production because they cut his role down. They then gave him his songs back in the later productions. Which is where you get John Eisen as Mercutio, which was the one in the purple shirt, who flirts with men and women, dances with them, and teases Tybalt for never having kissed a man. God, he's amazing. He's the most, like, he's such chaotic, like, kind of crazy, and that's how Mercutio should be. And then the Italian production, which was the blonde Mercutio in the blue vest, who kisses Romeo on the mouth. You know, that's what you do with your friends. I had okay. There was a Tumblr post that went around years and years and years and years and years ago, where people, I think, were talking about like LGBTness and Shakespeare or something. I don't remember. And someone put that GIF of Romeo and Mercutio kissing in the post, but I had no idea who they were. No one in the post was saying who they were. Whatever. The post moved on. It was popular for a time on Tumblr, and then it went away. You know. And then, cut to like 15 years later, 10 years later, I'm getting into European musicals and I'm watching clips and stuff, and I'm watching the Italian production of Romeo and Juliet, and I'm like, oh my god, this is the scene from that Tumblr post I saw 10 years ago. Goodness me. Anyway, let's draw the Todd. That's probably all we'll get done today. Is Todd and Krolok. I can't believe it's been 4 hours. Thank you for keeping me company. I've kind of needed this though, because like, I've been so sad and lonely while I've been sick, so we're gonna play Elizabeth while I draw to Todd. You thought I had a lot of Tanz du Vampire cast albums. It's like you don't know that Elizabeth is my favorite musical. I know I don't talk about it as much because I don't listen to it as much because it's not as bop heavy. It's like these are nice songs, but like in the way that like Les Mis has nice songs, but I don't listen to Les Mis for fun because that's not fun. So we could do the original 1992 cast album, or the rip I made of the 1992 pro shot. We could do the original 1996 cast album, or the 1996 Vienna cast album. Same production as the 1992, they just had a different cast by this point. We could do the 1999 Dutch cast album, the 1992 Swedish EP, the 2001 Japanese cast album, or the other 2001 Japanese cast album, because a lot of the times in Japan and South Korea when they have musicals, they tend to cast multiple actors in the main roles, and then they'll release multiple cast albums with the different actors. Or we could do the 2001 Essen production, we could do the
Hail, Prince.
2002 10th anniversary concert that had not just like actors from the German productions performing, but they also got actors from the Netherlands and from Hungary and from Japan and flew them over to perform at the 10th anniversary concert in their own languages, which I thought was really cool. We could do the 2004, both of the 2004 Japanese cast albums, or the 2004 Vienna Revival EP, or the 2005 Stuttgart EP, or the 2005 Turku, which is in Finland, EP. We could do the 2006 the full Revival cast album, that is a live cast album, or the sing-along instrumental album from 2006, or the 2012 20th anniversary tour, which sadly introduced The Table, or the 2012 Korean cast album, or the 2012 Vienna Revival cast album, or the 2015 Toho album, the full 3-disc edition with all of the different casts. Or we could do the 2019 Open Air concert cast album. That's all the ones I have. I like, the only thing I collect is musical recordings. That's my thing that I collect. That's my thing. That's what I do. Oh, I didn't mean to press, I meant to press 8 over here. So which one should we... I mean, no, we should listen to the original one so you guys can hear Uwe's voice first. It's deeper than what you'd expect for a little pretty boy. We could do the prologue. What I miss... I miss the staging of the original is so pretty. I miss all of the veils. They were so gorgeous. I guess we start with the intro. Oh, we start with Ali Flagnan, which is the song that plays during that the wedding scene. It's so good. My favorite songs are no one else's favorite songs. No, we have to open up with the Act 1 to Schatten Vinlange because that's my favorite. I will say there's a few moments in the original pro shot where they're not like belting as hard as they normally would because it is a dress rehearsal, and a lot of the times during musical dress rehearsals, you don't want to ruin your voice before the actual show. This is my favorite song from the musical. Also, that's the thing about Uwe. He can fucking roll his R's. I can't do that. I can't do that. It makes me really sad. But this song is not on the cast album. I ripped this from a video recording, so it's not like great quality. But you know, it's not Bob, it's just pretty, I think. But if we wanted a better quality recording, I would go Revival. Where are we? Where are you? That's not true. Kish is a Bob. Do you want to listen to Kish? It's the one Bob. Do you want to listen to Kish? That's the one Bob. Hang on, which version? Which version? I mean, obviously Second Kaya. There's not a question. This is how Act 2 opens. Lucchini breaks the fourth wall and walks through the audience with a shiny top hat on, offering to sell people ice cream and little kitschy mementos of Elizabeth, making fun of like actual... I mean, we still do that, like actual like commemorative plates with the royal family on. This is why it's the only bop.
Wie wär's mit diesem Bild? Elisabeth als Mutter mit Rudolf ihrem Sohn, Oder hier, ist das nicht nett? Die Kaisers feiern
Wait, what? What's the problem? Is this not what you expected from this historical dark romance? Did I not set you up for this?
Nehmt ein hübsches Souvenir mit aus der kaiserlichen Welt. Alles innig, lieb und sinnig, so wie es euch gefällt.
Sirkin adds so much flair to these vocals. No one else sings it like he does. He does all these little runs because he's that talented. Bear in mind, this boy was not meant to be playing this role. The lead actor broke his arm and he had to come on last minute and just killed it and is the best Luke Kenny anyone's ever had. And is so charismatic and so charming and so funny and also so lovable. I always just find Luke Kenny boring. This man made me love this character. You can't see me dancing, but I am.
So viel zu beweisen, dass sie nicht stärker ist. Doch dann schubst ihn ab. Hier kam Tellerrand, bist du befreit.
He's fucking killing it.
Und richtete sich in der Schweiz ein Nummernkonto ab.
Shout out to understudies who just fucking kill the show, because that's what this guy was. And then Thomas Borchert broke his arm. And so it's like, here you go, Sirkin. Every Luke Kenny either goes far too serious or far too silly, but always comes across as mean. Like, I recommend the original production, but Ethan Freeman as Luke Kenny is kind of boring. Victor, you did? Kish! Thank you so much! I don't see it. Did it not go through? Oh, did you not donate? Did you just donate in general and not through my stream? Because that's okay. Don't make us JD is who I'm thinking of. The guy who plays JD in the most accessible off-world bootleg, like he was the understudy. Sometimes understudies just kill it. You did it for me? I don't have your name. I'll refresh it, but it should just be there automatically. Oh, it's showing it on stream, isn't it? It's showing Victor. Oh, there it is. Okay, I had to refresh. Thank you for the donation. Please let me know like what characters you would like at any point during the streams or during Discord. Thank you so much for the donation, Victor. Yeah, she's there. Just fucking killing it, man. So there's a bit in the opening song where Luke Kenny and Todd like both sing Elizabeth, but normally like it's so boring in the original production because Luke Kenny's just boring. I'm sorry, Ethan Freeman. You're my favorite Phantom of the Opera, or one of them, but like you're boring as Luke Kenny. Sirkin and Mate as Luke Kenny and Todd just start having like a little sing off, a little riff off. Come on, trumpet guy, where are you at? This guy's just going on. We'll just play all the way through. So we're gonna go into a duet. I have mixed feelings. This duet was not originally in the show. If you watch the original production, It's not in the show. And I think it makes better sense narratively if it's not in the show. Because in the original production, Todd and Elizabeth don't sing together until the end, where, you know, it's not a spoiler that she dies. They say that right at the beginning of the musical, that she ends up dying. And I love the idea that they can't have a duet until they can't sing together until she's dead and they can be together. I love that idea, right? Because she's just rejecting him the whole musical, right? So it makes sense that they don't have the duet. But then it meant the only reason I can think that they added this duet is because they wanted a duet between the main man and woman that they could promote the musical with. Because the only other duet that they had was the gay one between Death and Rudolph. Your love as Doctor? Okie dokie. As both things? Or as you can pick two different characters if you want. But yeah, so if they wanted to promote the musical, they had to put the gay duet on stage. And I wonder if maybe they didn't want to do that anymore and they wanted a straight duet, and so that's why they made this one. That's just my personal theory. Because I'm like, why did we need a duet between them put in the middle? And it was made for the Essen production. And the Essen production was very, very romanticized Elizabeth and Todd's relationship and really pushed out Rudolph and tried to make it the musical way less gay. So I'm like, I think that's why they did it. I think they made this duet because the only duet that they could advertise the musical with was the gay one. That's the only one that existed. So that's why I think they made this song. It's fine. It's not a bad song. I'm just like, I love the idea more of like they can't sing together until they can be together. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Enjoy Maya Harkfoot as Elizabeth and Matty Kamanis as Todd. They sped it up for this production, it's a bit strange that it's Mein Fest. Matty's got such a like growl to his voice. Elizabeth's like, I'm so cool, I did everything, and Death's like, you did all it's really my triumph, like. She's like, I'm gonna be my own woman and do everything, and Death's like, you still want me and you still need me. I'm always gonna be hanging around. It's not a bad song. Like, I just think the meaning and the metaphors of the show were better without it, but this is me. I'm not really using the reference, I'm just drawing him out. I always draw it. Oh. Don't. It's actually been so long since I've drawn him. I'm like, how did I used to do the bottom of his hair? Matty gets so grabby. This choreography really... To be fair, it's the choreography to really grab her. But it's strange because I'm like, OG Todd would never. He wouldn't grab her. Well, that's not actually true. Delet's to Tansy kind of grabs her. But that's not true. Okay, I said Kitsch was the only bop. De Todd's solo, Delet's to Dance, the final dance, is also a bop. That's unfair for me to not say it's a bop. It's not as boppy as Kish. Nothing's as boppy as Kish. Right, if we're gonna play the Let's Dance, we gotta go back to my OG. We gotta hear Uber's version. Oh, I instantly started stimming and clapping my hands. It's been so long since I listened to my own favourite musical. So this is, so context. The Todd's solo song, he crashes Elizabeth's wedding. She's got married, and he crashes the wedding in the way that only a gay person could do. He crashes the wedding and, like, freezes time, and he's like, yeah, alright, so what, you married him. I know you still want me. It's only a matter of time. At the end, your final dance will be with me, because, you know, because the last thing she's gonna do in her life is die and then meet him. No matter, you know, so...
Es ist ein altes Thema, doch neu für mich. Zwei, die dieselbe lieben, nämlich dich.
Oh, wait. When I say my favourite songs, I mean, this is a lot of people's favourite song and it's one of mine. But the Act 1 de Schattenverdenlange, the little lullaby version, is not anyone else's favourite song other than mine, but that's fine. I also love Die Melodie. Die Melodie and De Letzte Chance happen in Act 2 when Elizabeth gets sick. And specifically one of the versions that made me fall in love is actually the stinky shitty 2012 production, because as terrible as the staging was, and the acting directions given to Mark Seibert as the Todd, the voices and the acting overall were still really good. And ooh, that version of the melody.
Ich hab dich verpasst. Bin auf deiner Hochzeit nur der Gast. Du hast dich abgewendet, doch nur zum Schein. Du willst ihm treu sein, doch du lädst mich ein. Noch in seinen Armen lächelst du mir zu.
Oh, this makes me so happy. I'm like, it only looks like him. I haven't drawn him in so long. Alexa, thank you so much for asking for me to draw him. That little bass that cuts in right before we start singing. I made his hair a little bit too long. I know I did.
Die Zeit wird alt und müde, der Wein wird schal.
You wouldn't see the side of his trousers from this angle, because it would be back here.
Im Spiegelsaal, unsichtbare Augen sehen uns beiden zu. Alle warten auf das Rendezvous.
I can't roll my eyes like Uber Green, yeah.
Der letzte Tanz,
der hört allein nur mich.
Der letzte Tanz, tanz ich nur mit dir. Und so warte ich im Dunkeln.
I was just enchanted with his performance, the look, the voice, the inhuman presence, right?
Ich bin kurz überlebt, doch ich weiß, mich gewinnt. Der letzte Tanz, verfällt alleine mich. Den letzten Tanz, tanz ich nur mit dir. Der letzte Tanz,
Oh, growl. Oh, he's getting into it now. just gonna go through different versions of the Lestertans now. Please enjoy. Or at least the main ones. The main three de Todds, the main three productions are the original Vienna 1992 production with Uwe Kruger as de Todd, the 2004 Vienna revival with Mate Kimanas as de Todd, and the 2012 Vienna revival with Mark Seibert as de Todd. Oh, let's put, where's Mate's? Mate's more of a rock man. The name of the song, I'll type it out. You know what else is one of my favourite songs? The end of Elizabeth Macauf, which is the song where Franz Josef's like, Elizabeth, talk to me, I know I was shit, but like, talk to me anyway. And she's like, fuck off. And you're like, yes, she told him to fuck off. It's like, why don't you go cry to your mother, since you've always preferred her? Ah! I love watching Elizabeth with the people and getting to that point where she finally tells him to fuck off. And everyone's like, oh! Like, good for her. But the end of that song when de Todd slides in on his little chaise lounge, little sofa chair, that little verse he has. So the reason why my username is the Vampire Prince is because of de Todd, if that wasn't obvious yet, by the way. The Vampire Prince was already taken on Tumblr, and I was like, shit, but I really want to be the Vampire Prince, and I was like, why don't I just change it to German? But only the word the. If it was all in German, it would be the Vampire Prinz. Prinz. But I just changed the first word. I was like, why don't I just change it to de, like de Todd? I was like, they're done. And actually I made that account because I had a friend in the European musical fandom who had a Not Safe for Work account where they would post about Vampire King, but we both knew it was both about Prologue. But other people reading those posts didn't. So, I'm here because of European musical. The little pause there. Yes, oh, kind of aggressive. This is the bit where you can start disco dancing now. This is the bit of the song where everything starts going. He doesn't do it with his little growl though. Everyone does this differently. See, they used to get creative with that last line. And now it's really boring because Mark Seibert just goes mid D and just holds that and you're like, Mark, give me something to work with, please. But we'll listen to Mark's version as well. It's only fair. No, it's not. I can't do it. I'll play Mark's version of Die Schattenwürdenlange. We'll do everyone's Die Schattenwürdenlange because it's my favourite song. And it's only a minute long. So you guys can cope with it. I already played Uwe's. Is this one. And it's just my favourite just because I think it's really pretty and also that personal connection of it came on by accident once when I was having a panic attack and calmed me down. Uwe's thing is just the perfect eye rolls. He has a song in the Dracula musical, so he plays Van Helsing in the Dracula musical, and Frank Wildhorn wrote and added extra songs specifically for Uwe Kruger as Van Helsing and Thomas Spohert as Dracula. And they gave Van Helsing this song called Roseanne, where he talks about his dead wife Roseanne, and every time Uwe sings Roseanne, he rolls the R on Roseanne, and it's like, oh my god. Bye, Zed. Fuck. Du brauchst mich means need me. And it's like, yeah. I will say, the end of Uwe's version of this song is not my favourite. Mate really kills it. Well, that's not bad. I just really like what Mate does with it, so I've got to go find it because they buried it in like a 6-minute track. Shh, we don't have time to unpack the bumper cars. Did I say bumper cars? Don't worry about it. Anyway, they put it at the end of this song. Here we go. Don't worry about the bumper cars. You'll find out when I stream the musical. When I say the set design is amazing. God, men are really pretty. He's like, do you remember when you dreamed that we danced? You need me. Jeez, the whole crowd. I'm so gay.
Als den Mann an deiner Seite, auch wenn du ihm scheinbar mehr gibst, du ziehst ihn in die Nacht, die Schatten werden länger, es wird stirbt die Welt, halt dich nicht fest daran.
I love the long note there. But as much as I don't like Mark Seibert's performance as Todd because of the acting choices and because of the costumes and just the way that they've changed Todd into be bad. He's got a gorgeous voice, and his version was the version that came on when I was having that panic attack 4 years ago. So, God, he's got a gorgeous voice. God, this song. Can someone come and sing this to me in the night, please? Consider me seduced, sir. God, Mark, he's gorgeous. This isn't fair.
Mehr liebst als den Mann an deiner Seite, auch wenn du ihm scheinbar mehr gibst.
du ziehst ihn in die Nacht. Die Schatten werden länger, es wird Abend, ehe dein Tag begann. Die Schatten werden länger, mit dir stirbt die Welt. Halt dich nicht fest daran.
Are you kidding? That's so fucking pretty. That's not fair. That's not, are you kidding me? No, no bumper cars. Ah. Anyway. We'll get the shots again. I should compare the versions of D-Melody, because this is what I mean by D-Melody's a bop if it's done right. Elizabeth gets sick. The Todd's like, oh, you're gonna die now? You're gonna die now? And she's like, fuck off! He's like, no, you seem pretty sick. I think maybe you're gonna die. She's like, no, I'm fucking not. Leave me alone. I love them. I'm not gonna spoil why she's sick or anything that's happened. I don't want to spoil too much of the plot, but yeah. Oh. Just that, I mean, to have the guts of Elizabeth to be like, to tell them to fuck off so many times. To be fair, she doesn't know it's to Todd. He disguises himself as a doctor, and then he reveals himself. And he's like, she's like, oh my god, I can't believe I got sick. And he's like, oh yeah, you angry about it? If you're that angry about it, maybe you should kill yourself. That's literally what he does. Do it! Elizabeth. I've been waiting for it. You! Also, during this part of the pro shot, you can see something fall down from the fucking ceiling onto the floor. It took me so many times to notice it. Now that's fine. It's fine. But... And I don't know any shade to Pia Dowis, because also, if you watch the pro shot, that is not the best she's ever sung. The big solo song that Elizabeth has is I Belong to Me, Ishka no Me. And she's sang it way better than she does during this pro shot, because this pro shot was a dress rehearsal and she was resting her voice by not full-on belting it. But it's just a shame. Because I'm like, I show people that version, I'm like, no, you don't understand. And also it's before they added in the extra high note that Essen production did. That wasn't originally in it. Anyway, so this is, I never know how to pronounce her name. It's Annemieke as Elizabeth. Annemieke van Dam as Elizabeth. Fucking just changing the song. This is the Stinky 2012 production, but my god. She's not stinky at all. Because she just fucking goes for it during this song.
Ist dies die gewisse Maladie?
Eine Infektion, Majestät.
Nicht lebensgefährlich, aber unangenehm.
Das, was man eine französische Krankheit nennt.
Oh, no, he's wearing gloves. Huh?
Was Sie da sagen, ist ganz unmöglich.
Unmöglich, warum? Auch Kaiser sind schwach.
Mein Mann ist mir treu.
Das ist ein Irrtum.
Gott, wenn das stimmt, hat mich mein Mann tief in den Schmutz gezogen.
Das allerdings.
Ich werde ihn hassen, wird ihn für immer verlassen. Noch besser, ich bringe dich um.
Tu es, Elisabeth. Ich freue mich auf dich. Das ist vielleicht die letzte Chance. Ergreif sie, flieh mit mir. Komm, tanz mit mir den letzten Tanz. Lass alles hinter dir.
Nein, ich bleib da. Mein Mann hat mir in Wahrheit einen Gefallen getan. Wo seine Moral zu Ende ist, fängt meine Freiheit an. Was mich nicht umbringt, macht mich stark. Ich werde es allen beweisen. Deine Schuld gibt mir das Recht,
Fucking just like.
zu zerreißen.
She fucking goes for it! I love this version! Right, I need to make sure I'm getting his eyes the right way around. Hang on, it's fine. Oh wait, I was like, wait, I have a plushie of him that I had commissioned. Yes, I did. I was like, wait, I'll just check on him because that makes it easier. This is the blue eye. And this is the green. Okay, be careful. Oh, it's so light that you cannot see it against the skin. And this is the green eye. Can you give him his ring? I don't. Do I imagine that the hands are face down or face up? I imagine they're face down. Okay, he needs his big old ring then. I'll play Halifaxin while we chill. The oh, is this wedding gonna be bad? Song.
Augustinerkirche,
Surely not.
7 Uhr
With a
abends.
song like this.
Merkwürdige Zeit für eine Trauung, aber passend. An diesem 24. April 1854. Sehr passend. Porca miseria.
You know what, this is down doing it right now, I can't. Too small. Oh, it's my baby! It's my baby! Oh, I love him so much. Oh, I just realised I fucked up. Hang on. I saved it with the template! What's wrong with Trina's hair? Yeah, I'm sure this wedding will be fine. What's the something? Oh, we can do more Lukenny songs, because he's always fun. We can do Noon Kind Engineer. Don't worry about what's happening during this song, everything's fine. They're not in a brothel. Everything's fine. If you know German, don't ruin the plot for other people. Everything's fine.
Zum Glück gibt es genügend Theater in der Stadt. Und ist dort gerade nicht Saison. Und hat man auch die Mädels vom Hofballett schon satt.
Lukenny's just a little guy.
Salon.
Going on a little field trip. If you know German... No you don't! Fix it! You don't speak German anymore. Don't worry about it. Can I play this on Twitch? No, it's fine, it's fine. Of course I can play it on Twitch. Why would I not be able to do that?
In Frau Salon sagt man nie Pardon, wenn der Drang sie übermannt. Werden Sie Ihr fulminant entspannt.
So viele nette Damen in einem netten Rahmen.
Hier finden Sie, wovon man träumen kann. Marie ist dumm und drollig, Helene ist rund und mollig, Tatjana fängt im Bett zu fliegen.
They're just describing girls, everything's
Für
fine.
Herren, die gerne schmusen, Grit mit dem weichen Busen und hier Madeleine empfehle ich jedem Mann.
Den die Gefahr noch fasziniert. Die Kleine hat sich infiziert. Hey du! Ja, ich seh dich meine ich. Was ist los? Ich seh's ja, ja, lass
It's hard to think what songs should I put on to advertise Elizabeth that aren't spoilery or sad. I don't want to cry. A lot of these songs make me cry. I guess I could have played the Milk song. It's not fun.
Es ist nicht ungewöhnlich, dass ein Vertrauter seinen Herrn vertritt. Statt selbst hier abzusteigen, lässt er sich alle zeigen und nimmt für seinen Herrn die Schönste mit. Der hier kommt von ganz oben und er ist sehr zu loben. Er trifft die Wahl mit Kennerblick. Die Kleine wirkt so fiebrig heiß, aus einem Grund, den er nicht weiß.
I can play the regular Deshatten. What's interesting with the Deshatten reprise, the duet, is originally Der Tod has the high harmony. But depending on who plays Der Tod, sometimes they have to switch around and give Rudolph the high harmony.
Manchmal ist das Resultat.
Here's the iconic song. Here we can play this one. I guess we can play this one. If I could cope with being on stage and didn't have scopophobia. Dream role right here to be the Todd. But then it's like, but when you also want to be Rudolph, I'm like, well, yeah. Oh, this is a problem. The problem is that I kid Rudolph really fucking hard. Don't read into that. Well, you can. I've talked about how my mother, the problems with my mother. Don't worry about that. So.
Zeit, dass wir unendlich sprechen, Zeit, das Schweigen zu durchbrechen. Du kennst mich, ja, du kennst mich.
The eyes are so big, his head doesn't cover his eyes, but the eyes on these are too big.
Als ich dir versprochen habe, dass ich dir immer nah bleib. Oh, ich hab dich nie
It's the gay duet!
meinen Freund, nachdem ich rufe, wenn mich.
And it's the reprise of that the little soft quiet one that I said makes me really like a fucked up calm lullaby. You can clearly hear the Todd has the high harmony.
Es ist 5 von 12.
You know, if they cast more like androgynous guys, then they wouldn't have to worry about them not hitting the high harmony. Andreas Bieber just understood the assignment so much with Rudolph. So many Rudolphs just make him sad. But Andreas makes him, like, mentally ill. And anxious. And, like, yes!
Man bindet mir die Hände. Nichts ist schlimmer.
But I just also think Uber's the most seductive of all the Tods. Like, he really gets in there and, like, tries to seduce the fuck out of Rudolph.
Es macht mich völlig krank. Die Schatten werden länger und die Lieder werden kalt und schwer. Der Teufelskreis wird enger, doch man glaubt nur, was man glauben will. Die Schatten werden länger. Es ist 5:12. Warum hält jeder still? Was hält dich zurück? Dies ist der Augenblick. Greif nach der Macht. Tu es das notwendig.
Whoa, ah. I think Uber hits a good point between seductive and powerful. That's a hard balance, but he totally nails it, right? Because he does also trust Andreas Bieber as Rudolph around, as if he weighs fucking nothing. I think it would be... Shall we do it? Oh, okay, Julia. Am I confirming the address? I get my Quimsmas box soon, whoa. It would feel unfair for me to advertise the musical and not play a single song that Elizabeth sings. So I should play Ich gehöre mir. You want my name wrong, but it's okay. Desmond! Hang on. Hang on, I'm sick right now. I shouldn't have tried to scream Desmond. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. I'm texting my girlfriend. This is a K in there, Julia. I text you. Yeah, hi. I had... Fuck. I didn't... No, I'm not okay. I didn't stream last week because I'm sick. I'm still sick, but I'm trying to stream anyway. That's the second time I failed Desmond today. 'Cause when I went into the stream for Palestine Discord this morning, and I was like, oh, more people joined, and I was scrolling through, and I saw somebody's name, and that somebody was Desmond, and I got really excited, because I was like, Desmond's joined! Sorry. I'm not better yet, but I'm here. Did you all come in? Oh, hi. Hang on. Okay. Hello, it's me. I'm sick, but I'm here because I was fed up of not streaming, and I don't normally stream on a Tuesday, but I'm streaming maybe every day this week because Oshio very sweetly let me be part of the fundraiser that she organised. Let me get it up on the screen. Wow, you're over here. So, this week on stream, myself and a bunch of other streamers are fundraising for Palestine's Children's Relief Fund, which provides free medical care and medicines to children in Palestine. Some people are striking this week on stream instead, as in like just not streaming. But I needed to stream because I already took a week off. And Oshio put this together, which is very, very sweet, so at least we can still feel like we're doing something good even though we're streaming. I just set the default goal to $100 for my stream because I have not done one of these before. So I'm very, very thankful that Oshio like made it really easy, like wrote instructions on how to set everything up, because I was like, I've never used Tiltify before. But so the little green bar in the top on the top little bar thing, the green bar is our personal goal throughout my streams. So far we've raised in my streams $235. Thank you guys so much. Across the course of this week, the fundraiser is going to end at the end of the week. And across everyone's streams, so myself and the other streamers combined have raised $3,210 of Oshio's $4,000 goal. Thank you guys so much. I am offering little rewards. If you donate $10 or $20, you can have little drawings. That's what we're working on now, is people who've donated getting their little drawing rewards. Desmond's part of the campaign too. What? That's crazy. Groshio, we got Starling, we got Smilky. I got Patter, who very, very sweetly popped into stream earlier. They're also taking part. Desmond's over somewhere. Desmond's here. Here's Desmond. It's cool seeing more and more people joining in as well. Oh wait, is that- hang on, I'm sorry. Is that 3 pages of people now? There was 2 before. We got 3 pages of people, hell yeah! Oh, that's awesome. There's me. So the link to donate via me is pinned at the top of stream, but also if you want to pop along and watch anyone else's streams, because there's a bunch of people streaming, including people obviously who aren't in my time zone. If you want to keep watching different streams that are taking part, here's the link to look at everyone within the campaign that Oshio organised. Thank you for stopping it. At least I could talk. I couldn't talk last week, so now I'm at least capable of talking, sort of. But I was playing music from Elizabeth's Das Musical, which is a German-Austrian musical, because someone requested that I draw one of the main characters from it. For their little reward, which is very exciting. Wait, I have like Elizabeth. I do have one of the karaoke albums. I could put that on in the background. Let's just chill with this. Although, can I get too distracted when I hear lyrics? That's one of the many reasons why I don't play much like music with lyrics on stream. Oh my god, my legs. But no, I'm mostly fine. The main thing now is my throat really hurts. It hurts to talk. It makes me have coughing fits if I talk, but I keep doing it anyway because I'm silly. I've only just been able to talk again. I couldn't talk for like 3 or 4 days, and I really shouldn't be pushing it, but I am. Here we are. And the other thing being, I keep getting like muscle cramp, like really bad cramps in my lower legs. I know like cold and flus can give you like muscle cramps, so and aches and stuff, so I mean, I guess I hope it's due to the cold, but, or is it because I was bedridden for a week and wasn't walking around? I don't know. I'm walking around now, but it's just like really, really, really intense cramp in both of my lower legs. And it always comes on like in the evening. It's not that cold. So I don't know what's causing it. And it's been a few days and it's making it hard to sleep. Because it mostly happens at night. It's weird hearing this without the lyrics. Oh my goodness. Props to... Thank you, Elizabeth, for making an official karaoke album. Right, anyway, drawing. Oh, my legs hurt. Holy shit. Wait. I thought it was ring finger. Wait, which one of these is the ring finger? Wait. In my mind, his palms outwards. So I guess this one. I'm sorry for forgetting that this was a Bob. I think it's gonna come back. There it is. Most of the songs in this karaoke album are from Act 2. There's only 3 songs from Act 1, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from Act 2. You know what? We're listening to Kish again. When I say historical 18th century dark romance, I can't believe you didn't expect this song. With Luke Kenny walking through the audience, being like, I got some kitschy shit to sell you with the royal family on, while he wears a glittery purple top hat and tailcoat. Elizabeth.
König und Königin von Ungarn werden, haben sie dir einmalige Gelegenheit, ein wertvolles Erinnerungsstück zu erwerben, alles sehr billig. Bitte treten Sie näher.
I want to bounce up and down for a bit.
Wie wär's mit diesem Bild? Elisabeth als Mutter mit ihrem Sohn. Oder hier, ist das nicht nett? Die
I hope this one doesn't get muted. I really hope it doesn't get muted. It's my own fault.
Das Hohepaar in Liebe zugeneigt. Prost, einen Teller hab ich auch. Die Elisabeth beim Beten in der Hofkapelle zeigt. Nehmt ein hübsches Souvenir mit aus der kaiserlichen Welt. Alles innig, lieb und sinnig, so wie es euch gefällt.
Kish.
Verzieht nicht das Gesicht, tut bloß nicht so, als wärt ihr an der Wahrheit interessiert. Die Wahrheit wird geschenkt, aber keiner will sie haben, weil sie ihn so begehrt. Elisabeth ist hin, man spricht von ihr seit
My ultimate version of this musical would be the original production with Uwe and Pia, but then just replace all of Ethan Freeman's scenes with Circle Guy. Just edit in the 2005 version into 1992 every time Luke Kenny's on the screen.
Was ließ ihr noch der Neid? Was blieb von ihrem Leben als Grundsatz der Zeit? Ich will euch was verraten, eine Sissi war in Wirklichkeit ein mieser Egoist. Sie kämpft um den Sohn, um Sophie zu beweisen, dass sie die Stärkere ist. Doch dann schaut sie ab, ihr Kampf heran ist ohne Feind. Sie lebte von der Monarchie und richtete sich in der Schweiz ein Nummernkonto ein.
Just all the little onesie those are so fucking fun.
Von Schönheit und von Scheiße, von Traum und Wirklichkeit nur
Now, of course, you guys don't understand why that performance is so great. Because you don't have the original to compare to. Would you like it? It's not bad. ENVtuber's not a bad performer. He just is not a likeable Kenny, and that's probably what they were going for. But the musical's better if you like the fucking narrator, because he's on stage a lot. Here's the original version. It's a bit slower.
Und hier ist das nicht nett. Die Kaisers feiern Weihnacht im festlichen Salon. Auf diesem Glas sehen wir das hohe Paar in Liebe zugeneigt.
We don't get all the nice little runs that Serkan puts in there.
Der Elisabeth beim Beten in der Hofkapelle zeigt. Nehmt ein hübsches Souvenir mit aus der kaiserlichen Welt.
It's just not the same, is it? Kish. It's the same song. Well, the tempo's a little slower, but a different performance and a different take on the character can really make a song so much different, and in my opinion, better. I can't help I'm humming Serkan's version. But it's not just a matter of like Serkan Kaya is a funny Kenny and more charismatic. It's like I feel bad for him at times. I don't feel bad for this Kenny. I'm like, nah, you done fucked up. You deserve the punishment. Whereas Serkan's, I'm like, oh, he looks sad. Also, if you hear him say anything that's not German, it's because the character is Italian. Kish. It's not the same. It's Baby Rudolph! It's Baby Rudolph! Rudolph has a song. He comes on stage when he's like... it's like a child actor who comes on the first time Rudolph's introduced, because something you will learn about Rudolph is he is very much neglected and abused by, frankly, both of his parents. And so a little, I'll play Baby Rudolph's song even though it'll make me sad, because somebody, don't worry guys, he gains a friend, even though his parents, you know, his dad's busy being king and thinks that Rudolph is too soft and weak to be a proper man, whereas his mom, Elizabeth, just doesn't want anything to do with him and neglects him because she, like, I don't know, she didn't want to be a mother. She's just like, she doesn't want anything to do with her husband. Which, fair. But she just wants, she's like, I want my own new cool life, and so just, like, leaves her kids behind. Elizabeth is a complex character. It's not just, you know. It's not perfect, but she's a human being. But it's okay, because Baby Rudolph's gonna get a friend. He's gonna gain a friend, isn't that nice? I wonder who it'll be. I hope it's someone nice. I hope this- I've seen someone do this, you know the Stitch meme where Lilo's like, send me the bestest angel, and then it's the picture of Stitch. That's what this song is. What bestest nicest angel do you think is gonna come and be his friend? Uh-oh! It's death! Ich bin ein Freund, wenn du mich brauchst. That's why he comes up later, he's like, do you remember me? I told you I'd always be here if you need me. Because he does say that. And I love the acting. I love the acting. Because he just pops up and he's like, to me, I think, is it bad if I say death? I ship him more with Rudolph than Elizabeth because I see it as a healthy relationship, but none of it's healthy. But you see emotions in him. It's really, it's interesting because, like, also it's like, Elizabeth doesn't want you, maybe pick Rudolph, but like, Todd's just like, yeah, you know, hi kid of the woman that I fancy, but she won't want me. I know, I'll befriend a kid, and then that'll, like, show her. And he's just like, yeah, Rudolph, if you need me, I'll be there. And then he goes to leave, and Rudolph's like, wait, stay with me, please? And, like, grabs his hand, and Death is just like, what the fuck's happening? There's just this, like, just look on his face of, oh, okay. For, like, a split second, he's like, what? Oh, okay, sure, okay. This could work to my advantage, but I'm just like, oh, he's a little touched up too. All the boys I like are. It's fine. I'm sure nothing bad'll happen with this friendship. I'm sure it'll all be fine. Don't mind the trigger warnings I gave for this musical. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna pop the list dance back on. I did the art. Actually, I was gonna show clips of the musical, but then I was like, maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. What time is it? Because I'll only have dinner at some point. Oh god, it's been 5 hours. I should stop talking. There he is. I've goobered the Todd. It was bound to happen one day. I just thought it would be by, well, I was gonna say by my own hand. I mean, this was by my own hand. It just was requested by somebody else, which, yay! I'm corrupting all of you into liking my things. Yay! As a treat, I haven't shown any Elizabeth clips, so maybe I should. If my PC wants to. It makes me sad that when you Google Elizabeth, none of the first ones that come up are the original production. You gotta go scrolling. Here's the original production. What? Oh, everything reset. What is Elizabeth? But it's only the Todd scenes. Hey, I mean that's why we watch. But hey, no, no. I hope you like the elixir. I hope you like the big cognita. Oh, my legs hurt. I'll pop them when everyone's is done, because Plant sent me their ref sheets. Julie just sent me a picture, so it's the box with all my Christmas presents in. She's been waiting to send them off because she just hasn't had the money for the shipping. Because holy fucking shit, why is your guys' shipping so much money? If I send a box to Julia, it might be like £30 tracked. And that same box to send back to me would cost her like $100. What is wrong with your postal system? What the fuck? Anyway, she sent me a picture. She's been printing off little pictures of characters from Jujutsu Kaisen so she can make them into stickers herself. So she can have more Jujutsu Kaisen stickers, which she really loves and I don't watch or know anything about, but I think it's really cute how much she likes it. So she put a little sticker of Itadori on and she's like, he's wishing you safe travels, and she put a sticker, and she sent me a picture of the sticker on the box, and there's a little Itadori on the thing. It's really cute. See, I know enough to know which one Itadori is. It's the main one, right? It's the main one, I know it's the main one. We can have a little treat. We can look at the Todd in action as a little treat. Because you've all put up with me talking about it. And so as a reward, you get to see me talk about it. I don't know why this is a reward. It is. That's what it is, right? Hey, that's the scene from that TikTok. Oh, man. I mean, what a way to crush a wedding. Ooh, the quality died. I wonder who's here. Uh-oh. I sure hope this music doesn't come back later in the musical in a bad way. I hope it doesn't signify anything bad. Maybe it just signifies the arrival of the Todd. There he is. Oh my god, he's so fucking pretty. What the fuck? How? Like, when I look at him, I'm just like, what the fuck? How are you that pretty? There's the clip. You'll notice so many of the clips of him that I like are from this song.
Es ist ein altes Thema, doch neu für mich. Zwei, die dieselbe Liebe.
He descends from the heavens on this big old ramp.
Du hast dich entschieden, ich hab dich verpasst. Bin auf deiner Hochzeit nur der Gast. Du hast dich abgewendet, doch nur zum Schein.
willst ihm treu sein, doch du lädst mich ein.
I mean, look at what we had, and the productions now are so fucking boring and scissor, and like not androgynous, and like not kissing boys anymore, and not pretty set designs and pretty costumes. What happened? I do recommend Fitzrove's video essay, the boyfriend death problem. Alexa, I was just thinking about it. Thanks for explaining the Vine costume detail. I missed the connection. Yeah, so the musical is a retelling of events that have happened because it opens up with Lukenny's trial in the underworld for being a bad boy. So the Vines are only on the characters who are like, you know, because this is all events in the past. So the Vine represents characters who are now in the present day dead, because this was hundreds of years ago. Almost as if they're being forced to they've been claimed somewhat by the underworld. The Todd doesn't have them and Luigi doesn't have them because... God, I love this man. Because they're not touched by that stuff, because they're like outside the fourth wall in a way. Another quality in Uwe's death, his little chaotic laughs. Ooh, no one else does that. I've never seen another Todd who laughs, other than maybe Mark Seibert's, who sometimes might be like, here's a dark little villain chuckle. But this is... he's so... just not human. I love him so much. And then immediately just like snaps back into not laughing anymore. You're like, oh, this man's an alien.
Die Zeit wird alt und müde, der Wein wird schal. Die Luft ist schwül und stickig im Spiegelsaal. Unsichtbare Augen sehen uns beiden zu. Alle warten auf das Rendezvous.
How do you roll yours like that, sir? Oh, because of the grab.
Der letzte Tanz gehört alleine mir. Den letzten Tanz tanz ich nur mit dir. Und so warte ich im Dunkeln und schau zu dir hin. Als der große Verlierer, doch ich weiß, ich gewinne. Der letzte Tanz gehört alleine mir. Den letzten Tanz tanz ich nur mit dir. Der letzte Tanz.
So you guys can't see my my desktop background is Die Schattenweltenlager, but my lock screen on my PC is this. Sing it, Dad! There he goes, off he goes. I feel like as a treat also we get a little bit of Serkenkaya because the few people that have seen bits of Elizabeth has only seen mostly the original production, which is because I do recommend it the most. Elizabeth and Todd are just better, and the story goes better in the original. Anyway, here's boring Lukenny. I'm so sorry. Ethan Freeman's a wonderful actor. He is. And probably the vibe he was going for was to, like, not make Lukenny that likable, seeing he is a murderer.
Verzieh nicht das Gesicht. Tut bloß nicht so, als wärt ihr an der Wahrheit interessiert.
But he just looks pissed off all the time.
Elisabeth ist in. Man spricht von ihr seit über 100
100 Jahren. Doch wie sie wirklich war,
Like, it's just like, oh, okay. It's fine.
einen Teller hab ich auch, der Elisabeth beim Beten in der Hofkapelle zeigt. Nehmt ein hübsches Souvenir mit aus der kaiserlichen Welt. Alles innig.
Like, it's fine. It's fine. But what you could have if the main actor breaks their arm and then you cast the understudy that is infinitely the best actor they've ever had playing this character, who has the coolest take on this character ever, then you get the wondrous little guy that is Sir Kaya. But welcome back. You'll have no idea what's going on, but I'm showing people clips of Elizabeth as a treat because I finished the drawings. This is the opening of Act 2. Yes, this is a historical dark romance musical. This musical's anything and everything you want it to be. There he is. The little boo.
Kommen Sie her, meine Damen und Herren! Während da drin in der Kathedrale an diesem denkwürdigen 8. Juni 1867 der Kaiser von Österreich und die überirdisch schöne Elisabeth.
It won't let me up the quality. I'm clicking on the quality thing and it's not working. The quality's gone to shit and it won't let me click on anything. How are you guys meant to read the subtitles if it's not gonna fucking work? YouTube. I can't show people the beauty of this if you're not gonna— Soggy! Sorry. Oh my goodness, I don't want to cough all over everyone who just came in. I'm sorry, I'm sick at the moment. Let me put something up so you can see that I did do work. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Nine-tailed geeky folks, thank you so much for the first time chat. Sorry, I'm sick. So I'm not really supposed to be talking, but I keep doing it anyway. Which is not very smart. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Let me I'm gonna very carefully spell your name because I don't want to spell it wrong. So I do the shout out correctly.
In thin air.
Be good if my audio was on. That'd be— I'm a professional.
It's
gonna take every cent I earned on this charade to pay for
What
the
the
damage.
fuck?
I tell you what.
Yes, Queen.
She just hilarious. Forget about it.
Enzo, the road. Pay attention.
she nearly got hit by a truck.
I was changing my model back. There we go. This is what it usually look like. It's fine, I just want to make sure I didn't spell unidentified incorrectly. Thank you so much for the raid. You're playing Lethal Company. I hope you had fun. Sorry. Where's my little— I don't have any music playing at the moment. Hang on. I'll put the list of towns back on. Everything's— there we go. Have things that I can say. Can I? If I can get through it without coughing. Sorry. Oh goodness. Hello Raiders, welcome. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. Welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both original characters and fandom characters from things such as Marvel and Baldur's Gate and more, as well as not safe for work audio content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. And I also have an Etsy shop where I sell Rizla and fan art. Usually I stream Monday, Friday, Saturdays, but we're trying to go for every day this week. Because I took last week off because I was too sick to talk, and now I'm too sick to mostly talk, but it's fine. I'm doing it anyway and making my throat worse. But also because this week, the lovely Oshio has set up a fundraiser that I'm taking part in to raise money for Palestine's Children's Relief Fund, which sends free medical care and aid to children in Palestine. The link is pinned at the top of chat if you would like to donate. There's loads of streamers taking part. I don't know if that's how you found me, through Osha's little thingy. So far on my streams this week, we've raised $235. Thank you guys so much. And overall, across all the different streamers, we have raised $3,490. Thank you guys so much. There's a bunch of people. We'll end up raiding one of the said people. Yeah, there's a bunch of people taking part. The link at the top of the chat is to donate via my fundraiser. But if you want to check out everyone else who is taking part in the campaign, there is the little linky. Oh my god. Sorry. I wasn't rambling about musicals when you came in. But that's just par for the course if you're coming along to my streams. But so if you donate via my streams, I've been offering little drawing rewards. So what I've been doing today is drawing some of those rewards from people who sent in donations. If you donate $10, I'll draw whoever you want as a little goober. And for $20 I'll do them as a pixel chibi. Sorry. So that's what we've been doing today. I don't know how in 5 hours I only got 4 drawings done. I talked a lot. Because the first 2 people who donated asked for characters from my favourite musicals as their drawing rewards. Like, literally my 2 favourite characters of all time. So it's like, oh, well, this is a good day for me. This feels like my reward. Which is very nice, which is Graf von Kroluk from Tanz der Vampire and Der Tod from Elizabeth Das Musical. They're both German musicals. Which sadly activated my ability to ramble about them for too long. Which is a problem. Oopsie. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fun stream. If you or anyone else who came with the raid needs to go, because you've got like food to eat or naps to take or whatever, that's absolutely okay. I hope you had a fun stream. Oh my god, I haven't been raided in so long, I forgot what I'm supposed to say. But absolutely no worries if you need to raid anyone or if anyone wants to come in and lurk. Oh boy. Sorry I immediately coughed all of you. I promise you won't get sick from me. Oh, I've been talking too much. So we've got 4 of the drawing requests done today. 2 of the goobers, 2 of the pixel chippies. In terms of who else has donated, who's actually... If you can donate, and you don't have to have a drawing if you do not want one. Or if you want time to think about what you want, you can absolutely take the time to think about it. So Plant and Victor also have let me know who they want me to draw for them. So thank you guys. If anyone else hasn't let me know yet, because there's a bunch of people who haven't let me know yet, what they want. So, Kitty, Sister Sal, Robin, Bunny, Rowan, Zed. You don't have to have the drawings if you don't want them, but if you do want them, please let me know at some point. Either on stream at some point this week, or on Discord, if you have me on Discord. I got myself out of breath. Oh, Soggy, please don't worry, no donation amount is too small, I promise you, like... It's very kind of you, thank you so much for donating. And if you would like the Gooba drawing, do feel free to let me know. I'm cool with doing, any character. There's a couple fandoms that I won't draw for, because transphobia, but other than that, most things, and if it's like one of your own original characters or your VTube model or something, just make sure that you have a way to send me the reference sheet. I'm not gonna design a character. So as long as you've got some kind of like ref sheet or like a full body picture of said character, if it is your own model or whatever, just figure out a way to send me it. We don't have to have a drawing. If you would like one, please let me know. Whether it's like a fandom character or if it's one of your own. If you don't have me... Yeah, if you want an OC, you don't have me on Discord, so I would say... plonk at me over on Twitter if you have Twitter, or some way you have of sending me, because Discord, you can't send, not Discord. You can't send pictures over Twitch DMs, can you? I don't think. Let me add you to my little spreadsheet. Thank you so much for the donation. But yeah, as long as you have some way to like send me the image, or if you already have an image online, and then you can just send me the link to the image, that works as well. If you do want to shoot me a link, DM it me via Twitch. I don't allow people to post links in chat just to avoid like bot spam and stuff. Goodness. Yeah, you'll figure something out. Either if you can't get me via Twitch, I'm on every social, so you'll find a way. That's not my command for my socials. It's socials plural. I knew that. Oh no, don't play the milk. Don't play milk. People will be so confused. Please don't. Please don't play. Don't do that. Yeah, no worries. And if like you change your mind on the drawing or you don't want it or whatever, absolutely okay. But thank you so much for coming in with and rating and donating. That means a lot. It's so windy outside. It was 50 mile per hour wind the other day. We got a little stormy storm coming through, I think. Sorry. I was actually pretty close to end. This isn't to make you feel bad or anything, but I was actually pretty close to ending stream because it's like almost 7 PM and I haven't had dinner yet. Let me check what I've got to draw next. Which is plants, which I'm pretty sure Plant has DM'd me their ref sheet. They have, thank you. So I don't have Discord open at the moment, but I'll download this off Discord when I do open Discord later. I'm not guaranteeing that I'm drawing every single one of the donation drawings on stream. It's just really depending on what time I have, and also, with still being sick, it's dependent on if I even have the energy to stream every day. That's what we're trying to do this week, but we shall see. And obviously, when I do always say that I will draw on stream, I mean, look at how much we got done in 5 hours. I get very distracted when I'm allowed to be around you guys. Even when I'm not supposed to be talking that much because I'm literally in pain. So I was chilling. I'm just vibing now. Tell me, don't mind if it takes my own years. So that's very, very sweet. Yeah, you right, you right. But yeah, I'll draw most any characters. There's a couple fandoms that I won't draw for. If you wanted fan art, but other than that, no gore. Because I'm just not comfortable with it, but yeah, I'll have a go at anything You know, whether you want humanoids, whether you want furries, mechs, I will try. But yeah, if I find it unlikely that someone will request something that I'm uncomfortable drawing, but if it does happen, please don't take it personally, and just feel free to pick a different character, you know? I'm sorry, I'm vibing now. I'm just vibing now. I'm looking at who else is online, and that's the problem, that I have options. No, it's not. It's not. I know who. I hope you don't mind. I know you're only just raided, but we were just watching a little bit of YouTube, and then I was gonna end stream. Because it has been 5.5 hours, and I shouldn't talk anymore. Because of my silly throat. And I haven't had dinner, and I would like to eat. But I'm gonna try and stream every day this week. So far, we're 2 days in a row. We'll see if I can keep it up, because I've missed streaming after having to take a week off for being sick. And I've been pretty fucking lonely. Like, just so isolated. Because I've just been locked in my room to make sure I don't get anyone else sick. That I'm like, oh, it's nice. At least kind of being able to talk to people via streaming. So I'll be back. Hope there should be. Even if I only can manage to do like an hour some days if I feel too sick. I still would like to try. So I'm sorry that you came at the end of stream. I hope you don't mind. But I really do appreciate the raid and the donations. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. We're gonna raid someone else who's part of the whole fundraiser that Oshio put together. We're not gonna raid Oshio. I know, because my thinkings is Oshio is live and Desmond is live, and my thinkings is, well, Oshio streams every single day. So even if I don't raid Oshio today, I have a chance to raid them tomorrow or the day after, whatever, whereas I don't always catch Desmond live. And Desmond was in here earlier, which was very sweet of them. So pretty much this week I'm going to try and raid other people that are part of the fundraiser. Let me give a shout out to Oshio anyway, because Oshio and X on Twitch organised the entire fundraiser, made the whole Tildify page thing, and taught me how to, like, made a little Discord and taught us how to do it, because I've never used Tildify before, so this is all new to me. But the whole campaign and setting up the whole page is all down to Oshio, so we owe them a big thank you. Some stream, like, the total this week so far on my streams has been $245 raised. Thank you guys so much. And for all of our streams combined, Oshio set a goal of 4,000. So far, all of the streamers combined, we are at $3,520. Thank you guys so much. All the money is going to a really good cause. Let me give Oshio a shout out, because even though we are not raiding them, do feel free to also check them out, please do. They're very sweet for putting this whole thing together.
Its item, basically all the things that actually, you know, determine what it can do in battle, you're not going to know until you've actually picked it for your team. So the idea is we're going to do like a draft selection where everyone's going to sort of, we're going to go through like rounds of the draft, so like everyone's going to get a first
VTuber.
pick.
She made her a model and it's really cool. And like these animations.
Oh my gosh, Bay, welcome in. How
it's
are
really
you?
cool.
Thank you for stopping by, Pokemon. Like Pokemon.
She animated all this stuff.
Welcome in, Atho. How was the stream? Oh my gosh, let me get you a shout out.
But what you're going to do is raid Desmond, so I'll also give Desmond a little shout out. Because sometimes raids don't work or not everyone gets carried over, so if you need the link, if the raid doesn't take you over, this is where we're going. That's not what Desmond usually looks like. Desmond is a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. Desmond!
Thank you. What was the other writing?
You son of a bitch!
I can't believe There he is. I can't believe he was caught showing
Is this what
feet.
you wanted? Huh?
Yeah.
Is this what you wanted? Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Is this what you
You can't show that. You can't do that on Twitch. Oh my god. Well, good lord. Well, I'm gonna go raid Desmond. I don't know what that was about. I mean, I can't believe that. On my good, wholesome stream, where we don't talk about games. I'm gonna set up the raid. So... Sorry, I need to get the thing out. Okay, so... Oh no, that is me, I've become the wheezing emote, but in the bad way. So... we're gonna go with Desmond. If you are subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that I just put in chat. And if you are not subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements just put in chat and paste them over in Desmond's stream. I'm gonna make food. I'm gonna try and lurk and be a bit active in Desmond's stream as I'm making food, because I can have the stream playing through my headphones while I'm making food. And the thing I want to make takes like an hour to cook, so I should have put it in the oven earlier and then kept streaming while it was in the oven. That would have been the smart thing to do. But that's not what I did. Unless I pick and eat something else. We'll see. I don't have a lot of food. We don't have a lot of food in the house right now. And there hasn't been a lot that I've been able to eat. Because my stomach was a bit queasier. During the beginning of this sickness, I was really, like, struggling to... I didn't throw up! Yay! But it just was very, like, if I eat anything that's not bread or crackers, I probably... But I can eat a bit more normally now. I tried to have, like, my normal lunch and had salad for lunch, which is the first time I've been able to have, like, so many veggies. And my stomach seems to have been okay. So, fingers crossed. We're mostly better. We'll go away, Desmond. I'm gonna try and get some dinner. And then I'll keep drawing. I'll probably switch to working on the ghost stickers. For the rest of today. Oh, my ghost helmet. I got a tiny bit of work done on it last night. I decided to completely scrap the little fabric template mask that I'd made of my head because it was just too hard to work with, and instead I'm just going for it straight up with cardboard, cutting them into shapes and then putting it against my head. And then we're gonna see. Because normally what I would do, like when I've made armor for like my arms or my shoulders, I would just wrap my arm in tape and then draw it and use that as a template. I can't wrap my head in tape. I don't want all my hair to get pulled out, so I'm trying the best I can. I hope it works out. Because I don't... Con's in March, and I don't have a cosplay done. I can just reuse Vampire Hunter D if it comes to it. I don't mind doing that. I don't mind reusing cosplays. I'm definitely gonna wear my Vampire Hunter D cosplay again. I'm so proud of it, and he's like my gender. But I definitely don't have time to do Alucard, so I switched to a nameless ghoul from Ghost at the last second, and I still haven't even started on that, and I've got like... Hopefully 2 months will be enough. We'll see. But I don't have a lot of time in March because I'm going out other places, and we'll see. Hopefully get it done. Thank you guys so much for watching and donating. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Mwah.